Hello, hello. I was almost late. I definitely just got out of the shower, and I probably shouldn't have taken a shower before the stream, but I wanted to because I had a headache, and now it's gone, which is nice. But also, you do your breakdance in Kachina. I did not have time to dry my hair, and my hair is long, so my hair is a bit wet, which is not ideal. But anyways, the cat is meowing. We're gonna is my chat not updating? There we go. Okay. Hello. You shush. Shush. Kachina, can I talk? Thank you. Just do your breakdancing. We can vibe to your breakdancing. I have not played that much Natlan yet, so for all intents and purposes, we're not gonna do it on polearms only much. We're just gonna do polearms only first because I figure may as well farm this dude. We might come back to it later in the stream. I have a whole lot of farming to do, but at the same time, it is very, very unnecessary to do meaningful farming for Kachina, so it's on my polearm account, it's just kind of pointless. So, oh, well, okay, I guess we're starting. I already got a build on Kachina on polearms only, by the way. I had 5 condensed resin saved, and I spent 5 condensed resin, and look, I have the 4-piece set, and this is now a functional Kachina build. Somehow I got a crap ton of ER rolls, which is not really that necessary, but it might help her trigger Fab more consistently. So, yep, I don't know. I'm actually on my way to having a decent, like, damage contribution build on top of buffing build, but it'll still take a while. I'll probably eventually switch her to the craftable, because the craft will be better for her personal damage, unless... Oh, okay, Fab still might be better for the team. But anyways, let me get my dashboard up, because I didn't actually load up my dashboard properly. I don't know how long we'll be streaming for. Obviously I mostly want to explore Natlan, I think. You know, unlock waypoints in my main account, and then try to level up Mualani and test her a little bit, and yeah. I like the music a lot so far. Anyway, it's probably the thing I'm enjoying the most about the update. Doing Newbie team showcase with her. I don't feel like putting artifacts in my Newbie, to be completely honest. But also I don't have Kachina artifacts on my main account. I have not had the ability to farm that domain. Oh no, I spent 2 condensed, or no, 2 condensed. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, that's the right word. 2 condensed rather. I really dislike. That is already something I've noticed on polearms only, at least. It's actually kind of annoying that Kachina, when she's in Natlan, like, when you're in combat in Natlan, she will automatically, like, switch into her stupid drill if you have the thing and whatever. It's kind of annoying. But, yeah, look. Wow, look at that. Oh, wait. I think oh no, combat ended, so I lost. This is the 40% pyro bonus from the 4-piece of this artifact set. So, yeah. I haven't tested what happens when... with the 4-piece of the set for like a unit that triggers Hybrid Bloom or Burgeon. I don't know if that just counts as a pyro reaction or if it counts as a pyro, dendro, and a hydro reaction, because that's technically what's involved in the reaction, right? But I don't. Anyways, what does the Cinder artifacts do? If you read the thing, it says damage bonus, and a little bit of flat energy refunding if you have a Natlan character on the team. So basically, it's a bunch of damage bonus for Natlan characters. For non-Natlan characters, 12% damage bonus is not very relevant, especially with a relatively clunky trigger condition. The trigger condition is the important part. After the equipping character triggers a reaction related to their elemental type. So this would be one of the crystallizes. So the crystallizes for Kachina would be Geo, Pyro, Hydro, and Cryo crystallize. They're all separate elemental like crystallized reactions, right? So in this team, if I trigger Pyro Crystallize, which is the only one I can trigger, I'll get 40% pyro damage bonus because she's a Natlan character, so she gets the additional 20%, 28%, and then also get 40% geo damage bonus. That's it. That's it. If they're not a Natlan character, like if we put this set on Zhongli, then it'd only be 12%, right? Of the same elements. And I don't think these stack. Yeah, the damage bonus from these artifact sets do not stack, so there's no reason to do Kachina on a team and Zhongli on the same set, right? Will you use Kachina as DPS? I mean, eventually, yes. I will build her for damage. She will be fun to get to deal damage, but it's also, like, her damage contribution isn't that high, so it's not that relevant. On my main account, I do plan to do main DPSing with her. There is some fun things with her as far as main DPSing goes. I need to drink some water apparently. Thank goodness for world level 9 giving 3 drops. Wow, gladiator feather. Actually, that might actually I don't think it'll actually be useful, but hey, I'll take it. But this playstyle of her, notably, that counts as skill damage, right? But despite it counting as skill damage, it counts as a normal attack animation, which notably means that doing her like ground pounds will trigger, you know, normal attack triggering things. So, you know, your Sing Chos, this is poems only, but it'll trigger your Sing Cho, your Yeolons, your Official, C6, right? Anything that triggers based on a normal attack animation, which is those abilities, right? She can trigger, which actually makes her a little bit more interesting, particularly in the official context, in my opinion. How was the stream gone so far? I started streaming like 2 minutes ago. So, anyways. Yeah, DPS Katrina I think will be a lot of fun. It's just going to take me a while. Sorry, it's going to take me a while before I might actually make that video. I don't even know if I'll be able to make it in this patch. Like, I could make it right away, to be clear, but I don't think I have, I don't know, like, I could do Farina, maybe I will, I don't know. Maybe I'll make it in the sooner rather than later, but just doing Farina, Marsh to say Hunter, like, that's obviously a compelling option. But the ideal would be the new artifacts, and I'm realistically not going to be able to get a good set of the new artifacts on her very soon, at least. So, anyways, yeah, we're just gonna vibe in that land for the day. I don't think I'll necessarily be playing that long, but we'll be doing different things. I don't know how much we'll actually get done. Wait, that not respawning really? That wasn't far enough. God dang it. By the way, there's like freaking tripwires. Anyone notice there's like tripwires all around Natlan that just like automatically trigger quests when you're just walking towards different things? So like in particular, like near waypoints, it seems like there's like this one dude. I don't know if it's the same dude or not in different areas, but there's this one dude that just like automatically triggers a freaking like 3-minute dialogue sequence, and I'm just like, come on, all I wanted was the freaking waypoint. Like, why? Like, they managed to make their overworld experience even more annoying by constantly interrupting me from the thing I was doing. Like, it's so weird in the, like, for modern open world design, where like developers generally speaking understand that you don't want, you like want to give players a bunch of things that they get, oh, look at that thing in the distance I want to go to, right? You don't like put a bunch of things that forcibly pull the player away from doing the thing they wanted to do to. I just so anyways, sorry, didn't mean to be negative right away, but like, I've done very little. I've just like unlocked some waypoints on both the accounts so far, and I noticed it on both times, and it's just like, why do you keep making the same mistakes in these things? I don't get why this is happening. It's so weird. But anyways, it's fine. See that? No, switch my character. Oh my god, see, it's so annoying. Like I actually can't test this character in Natlan because of that. Or I need to make sure I don't dare press W when I switch to her. Like, oh my god. You can't switch when you're doing the jumping because I clicked normal attack by accident. Because I tried to switch to Arlecchino, but it didn't switch to Arlecchino, and then I clicked normal attack, and that caused her to start doing ground pounds. Oh, it's so annoying that they do that. And it's specifically her that has that problem, to be clear, by the way, because she does that in combat. Whereas I think Kanich and Mualani, they just like Mualani is just a movement ability. Well, actually, no, I think Mualani might trigger it too. I don't know. Anyways, it's annoying. It's annoying. The stream is more important than your class? Probably not, because you can watch the VOD, but you know what? Welcome anyways. You wanted to unlock the Statue of the Seven, and I got teleported to the Saurian quest, and I couldn't teleport? Yup. Yup. That was my first experience with it too, and then there was like multiple other ones, and we'll probably experience it when we're on my main account today. It's just like, why? It was fine. It was acceptable to just put quests around the place and like have, you know, oh, quest markers pop up. That's fine, right? And then I can talk to the dude and trigger a quest. But there's just tripwire automatic. Oh my god, I didn't go far away, but up again. There's just tripwire automatic triggers for quests all over the place. Ugh. Have you tried out the artifact thing? Yes, I saw it. It's not good. Like not the main recurring source of getting it is not good. Like quite frankly, I'll have to think about it more. So I don't want to rant about the artifact thing much. But where is it? This thing, like, I wanted to emphasize the cost of like getting one of these things, and you can only get one per patch. The cost of getting one of these things is so freaking high that most players should not do this. Like it's so high that I almost assure you the vast majority of the time you will be better served by using your artifact XP to level up existing artifacts. Like, I do not foresee myself ever using this on my main account. Ever. It's too expensive for getting one thing, which is at best, if I'm using it for a timepiece, it's because like don't use it for flowers and feathers, right? Like do not use it for flowers and feathers. Don't do that. And then like that's annoying, right? And then this even dumber part, like, is on top of that, you can only do each set one time per cycle. So like if you happen to like say you stockpiled like 4 of these elixirs for some arbitrary ass reason, even though it's the amount of these you can get is extremely limited, for some arbitrary ass reason, they made it so you can only get one thing per set per time. Anyway, so don't do flowers or feathers with this. They're too valuable and too rare to do it for flowers and feathers. Some mix of too expensive and too rare to do for that. And then for timepieces are 2. For goblets, they're freaking 4. And I think goblets are not really that worthwhile, I think, most of the time. But it depends. Like, ultimately, what you choose to use these on, like, they can be valuable eventually. But quite frankly, I don't think this is almost ever worth. And I think this is going to, like, I'm going to make a rant on the video where I'm basically going to be like, the thing that this could have been valuable for, right? The thing that this system could have been most valuable for is the lowest invested players that aren't going to be logging in constantly. This system, if you want to get these on a consistent basis, forces you to log in and farm a ton anyways, because you need to get a shit ton of artifact XP to feed to it. And then I think players will also be making the mistake of like feeding artifacts into this that would have been better served just leveling existing artifacts, right? Like this is throwing a level 20 piece that could have leveled up 3 other artifacts and eventually turned into a good artifact with the XP. Like, yes, I lose some of that XP every time, but I don't completely lose it. Whereas this turns into completely lost XP. And not only that, but it takes like the most efficient way to get this, by the way, is to turn in 25 level 4 artifacts. That's the most efficient way to get this. And that gives you one of the things, right? So like, it's awful. It's really, really bad. It's a terrible, terrible rate. When that XP could have other use sources. Like for the love of everything, please do not forget that like your artifact XP, these level pieces are not just trash. They are XP that can turn into a better artifact. And like, anyways, like the limitation of 1 per patch and the ridiculous, like the XP cost is actually the bigger issue than honestly the 1 per patch, in my opinion. It's a far bigger issue. Like 1 per patch is just like, it's not surprising that they're going to limit it per 1 per patch, but it does make it so like it takes 4 patches to get a goblet. Like, and I don't know, the only time I can envision it actually makes sense to use these for how expensive they are, is when you have farmed a lot for a build and you get your build to a point where in like the only thing you need is like a specific artifact. So like I talked about yesterday how my brother's Navia artifacts, right, are in a situation where he has a good feather, good flower, a pretty decent onset goblet, a good circlet, and then he's using an off-piece timepiece, and it's a pretty decent build. But he has an extremely good off-piece geo goblet he could use, right? And so in his case, it's most efficient for him to use it for timepieces, choose attack percent, and then crit rate, crit damage, main stat, substats, rather than like choosing an onset goblet, right? Because he can do 2 timepieces that are attack double crit that let him use an existing goblet, right? So like, I actually only think this basically makes sense if you've already farmed a shit ton anyways. That's basically what this makes sense for. It doesn't actually help low investment players, and that's the thing it could have been most helpful for, which frustrates me. Like, this is a system that could have helped the player that doesn't log on and farm a crap ton of artifacts, but instead it really only helps players that do farm a ton, And and if you are a player that farms a ton, you still are probably in a situation like you are on my, like I am on my main account, where I can't foresee doing this because the artifact XP is more valuable to put into my bajillion different potential level 0 artifacts that I could level, that I need to level to like at least level 12, for example, to see if they roll well enough to be a usable artifact. Like I have a ton of level 0 artifacts I need to level. Like I have so much more of a valuable use of XP than feeding it into getting a part of one custom artifact that is unleveled. right? Like you dump a shit ton of XP to get like let's assume you're doing a timepiece, right? Because it's a little bit lower cost. Let's not assume goblet, right? You're dumping the equivalent of like probably at least 4 level 20 artifacts, 4 artifacts that you could have leveled up to level 20, like close to an entire ass build, just to get a level 0 double crit timepiece out of it. Like it's so wasteful. It's so wasteful XP wise. Like don't do this, please. It's like bad. And like quite frankly, I think the current state of it is like if they don't heavily reduce the XP cost for that, if you don't buy the battle pass, right? Because they're dicks, and they also own the only source they put, like at least in like Star Rail and ZZZ, like Star Rail and Zenless, they put the equivalent like customizer thing, which only lets you select the main stat, to be clear. But they give it as a free resource. Like at this point, I would have preferred this thing. Like they seem to have balanced this and made it so much more rare because of how valuable it is to choose the substats, right? Except for like at this point, I would have preferred if it was just extremely cheap and just let you choose the main stats. Quite frankly, and also like throwing away artifacts. Like if you were like saving level 0 artifacts and leveling really garbage artifacts that had like no good stats to level 4, like flat def, flat attack, a def percent, and then it rolls flat def in the last line, and you throw that level 4 into trying to be 1/25th of one of these things per patch. Like that XP is still more valuable to use for other artifacts, or it would probably be more valuable to throw into the strong box rather than to throw towards one of these every 42 days. So yeah, the only really relevant sources of getting these is basically the battle pass. But that assumes you're buying the freaking battle pass, and still 1 per patch. And then alternatively, it's the one-time sources, right? So one-time sources are like they're giving out 1 in the mail. I don't know exactly when, but probably in a few days here they'll give out 1 in the mail. There's a survey that gives Prima Gems, by the way. They're giving out 1 in the mail, and then there's some one-time ones you get from exploration. I believe I think it's in the city here, the fountain equivalent. For Natlan, you can get 5 of them with the sigil turn-in, right? Which, to be clear, that's over like the duration of all of the Natlan patches, presumably. So you have to get a drink of water. So it's like 2 circlets, 3 timepieces, or 1 goblet. Yeah, I know. Xylan and Leaks are out. I might talk about her later, but and yeah, this artifact thing, right? Like. The only like consistent recurring source, if you're not buying the battle pass, right, in the non one-time sources that are even given out as rewards, and I don't think they, nothing. They're not giving them out in the main event, it seems like, either. So otherwise, I assume they would have given it out in the main event here. They could have done that, right? That would have made it much better, and like, so anyways, like it's basically there's only one-time sources if you're a free-to-play player, for this thing, and like. That means it's such a like very whatever improvement to the game. And I think because of the fact that like uninformed players that aren't thinking about how expensive it is and how like they could have used that valuable XP in other ways, to level other equipment for their characters to use, then they're just actually going to end up wasting their XP. And it's going to like negatively affect their account. Like I actually think it might be a bad change to the game with how they implemented it. Because the average non-informed player, like the player that's not going to go and watch content, they're not going to watch a video I make about it saying, like I'm probably going to make a video saying don't get baited by this stupid XP thing. Like, don't get baited by dumping things into this. But like the players that need to hear that the most are the players that are least likely to see that video. Like, they're the players that are the casual players that don't mentally invest time into Genshin outside of when they're playing it, right? They don't watch Genshin videos. They just, like, play it casually and slowly level up and farm things over time, right? So that's why it frustrates me. Oh yeah, the crown in the shop is actually a scam. I will also say that. Should I pull for Arlecchino or Mualani? I mean, Arlecchino is the stronger character, but Mualani is fun. And also, if you have the ability to get Xylanen with Mualani, okay, to be clear, Xylanen is just in beta, and also Xylanen probably needs to be nerfed. I think she is actually too strong. But yeah, this freaking, like, this crown for 50 star glitter is a scam. like, what the... Like, it was one crown that you can get per month for 50 freaking star glitter. Like, I'm sorry, this is only for, like, Giga Whales that level up every character and crown every... Like, that's what this exists for, I guess, is because, like, there wasn't enough crowns for the people that spend $1,000 per month on the game or something. I don't know. Because, like, the previous sources are only, like, events or, like, the level up rewards and the fountain tree, whatever equivalent. And yeah, I've always had spare crowns because crowns are usually not very worth using resource cost wise. Like on polearms only, I think I've actually used meaningfully more than on my main account. Where the frick are they? I don't even know where they are. No, I'm on the fish. Way out there. Yeah, I have 10. I've used quite a lot on polearms only. So like, it's fine. I don't know, like I've never felt like crowns were a problem because crowning was never that worthwhile because it was so expensive at a baseline. Like the expensive part of crowning was never actually the crown. Like if you're running out of crowns, you should just crown less, quite frankly. So anyways, your transmitter? What are you talking? What? My transmitter? What? I find this update quite underwhelming. I mean, I like the new region so far visually, at least. I don't have an opinion on like the exploration mechanics. I don't have an opinion on the Pokemon mechanics. But yeah, I am also very underwhelmed by many of the things the community consider very positive improvements, quite frankly, because they're not improvements that I think are implemented in a very good way. It's the same thing like the fact that I doubt they're ever going to change this artifact selector thing. And like if I make my account fixing videos in the future, I'm probably going to I might add a question in my Google form, like, have you wasted XP on the artifact selector thingy? Like, I'll have to put that question. It'll just be like a yes/no additional question on the submission form. And if people say yes, I'm just going to be like, it's going to be a lot harder to fix your account if you've wasted a ton of XP dumping into this artifact XP thingy. Like you can so quickly, by putting too much crap into this, you can so quickly put your account very, very behind. Like, oh my god, it's really bad. That's why it's bad. Like, it actually might be worse for the game. For the uninformed players, it might be worse. For players that already know about the game and like think about like how wise it is to spend their resources on different things, like, it's fine. It's actually a good addition. But again, I think that could have been most beneficial to the non-highly invested players, right? So I don't like it. I actually don't like it because I think people are just going to make mistakes with it. I want to be positive about it because, like, it should be a positive thing. Oh, I didn't have enough long-term points. Whoopsies. Also, can I? Oh no, I doubt I can change the conditions in Natlan without doing the Archon quest quite yet. All right, well, shooty. Okay, you know what? We'll go try to find a couple chests to finish our dailies here. And then we'll actually try to get to the city, because I assume Catherine's here, right? Yeah, Catherine's here. So I'll try to get that waypoint. Oh, there's an Oculus right here too. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look, she can climb. Although, I was very low on the points. But, oh no, I have excess flow yeast on. Yeah. Anyways, having an exploration ability on poems only is very nice now. I appreciate that. It's not very fast on ground. I don't think I'll use it on ground versus just dashing or bunny hopping. But Natlan Catherine said it was Loki is dope. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen it yet. So, but yeah, for wall climbing though, it is nice. Particularly like, you know, climbing up that, for example, is probably doable with Kachina. When you have the points in the bar, your Phlogiston points, which you get just by like yoinking different things around the world. Oh frick, there's a quest here. I know there's a quest here. Shit. Can I... The reason I know there's a quest here is because I went on my main account to this waypoint in trying to get this dude, because this is Mualani's boss. Let's see if I can avoid the quest trigger. You freaking... They put tripwires all over the place, man. I just want to explore. I just want the waypoint. Alright, good. I think we can avoid the tripwire. So, I mean, look, on some level it actually makes it more engaging. Because now it's like, oh, it's a stealth game. I gotta avoid the NPCs for risk of them triggering a stupid quest that I don't want to get stuck into for 3 minutes. Did I play on my main account? Yes, I did, but not yet. I will be going there very shortly as soon as I finish dailies and get to Catherine here. We'll be doing mostly exploration on my main account. Yeah, I don't have that meaningful thoughts so far. Other than like, I really like the region. It's very much reeks of like, yes, this is designed in a way that you want characters with exploration abilities, but obviously the alternative is they give you these things, right? They give you the Pokemon. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Are we supposed to pyro? Oh frick! I would like an infusion. Is there an enemy anywhere? No, not there. That's tripwire. Over here. But yeah, the Pokemon whatever mechanic, the Mario Odyssey mechanic, right, is meant to like let you explore without the Natlan characters kind of thing. But like the Natlan characters, I feel like let you explore without having to use the Pokemon as much. Or alternatively, Cloud Retainer, which is kind of what I have been doing on my main account. Like, I can tell you Cloud Retainer felt really useful. You stop grappling. I need to kill you. What? Oh, I didn't stamina, that's why. Yes, I feel bad about many of them, but they needed to die nonetheless. I needed the infusion. Have you spent money on the game? Yes. By the way, like, for some reason in the wishing video for today, maybe because I structured it differently, like I talking about the new mechanic, right? What? There we go. Talking about the new mechanic. Oh, it's got an order. I see. Oh, frick. Okay. Well, wait, is this? No, that's number 3. Okay. Wait, what? This is also 3. What? Yellow buckets. Oh, it's the number of yellow buckets. I see. Okay, so that's 1. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and we gotta relight them to be able to do this. That's fine. Wait. Oh, it's got a spilled bucket there. This is number 4. Okay. All right. So this is 1. This is 2. And a 3. And a 4. Wow. All right. There we go. And that should be enough, I think, for the dailies on this account, and then we will... Oh, frick me. Of course not. Okay. Just gotta find, like, 1 Oculus or something. Need to use Pokemon for this? Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, I probably could have used the Pokemon, yes, in hindsight. I didn't have to, I guess, go get the things. But I'm pretty sure you don't have to use Pokemon, is what we just learned there. What the frick are these? They are pinky as all heck. Let's show me, I guess. The music, by the way, is really good. I'm gonna have to record, I think, for, because they... Oh, can I not do that? I'm gonna have to record the music for like background audio in my videos, since the album obviously isn't out yet.
Massive bounty.
There we go. Okay. Now that's done. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. We'll look at this waypoint quick. Who won the wings? I don't know, because they didn't freaking comment. I initially edited my comment and, like, said it was, like, someone... I edited the comment, the pinned comment, and said someone claimed the wings, already. And they haven't left a comment. And that's rude of them. Because, like, I wanted them to leave a comment, mostly so that I knew, like, I knew for sure that, oh, like, hey, thanks for the wings. I appreciate it. Like, they're cool looking. And then, you know, there's an Oculus over here, might as well grab. And then, you know, I could have went and been like, hey, congrats to you for winning the wings. I hope you enjoy. And instead, they just didn't leave a comment. So, rude is all I can say. Like rude. Also, that's annoying. I'm assuming there's some Pokemon I'm supposed to use here. And this is probably supposed to indicate what Pokemon I use. Wait, oh wait, this dude can jump, right? I haven't actually used this dude yet. I haven't messed with this. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can double jump? Okay, cool. I think this is the most useful one from what I've seen so far. You can double jump. Oh. Oh, you just teleport back up. Well, that's good. Yeah, you can do the grapple mechanic. Double jump. You can die. Oh, wow, he didn't die. Good job, boy. Alright, how do I leave the mechanic? That's not how. I don't actually know how to leave. I actually don't know how I leave. Hold Q. I see it. Thank you. Alright. Now, why are you complaining today? Okay. Anyways, let's go. No. We're gonna let it, I don't want to get distracted in poems only. I want to get distracted on my main account. We're gonna go to the city, which is right here.
Alright.
Alright. Look in the bottom right. No, I refuse. No, please. There we go. I wish this was faster. I really wish this was faster, but no, can't have good things for climbing because for some reason Mahoya wants their climbing to be slow. I don't get it. But whatever. It's still useful, to be clear, particularly for this region with very high walls. It's just why isn't it faster? Why does it need to be slow? How long is the Archon quest? I don't know. I haven't done it yet. Probably not doing this stream because I think most people would prefer not to see it not live. Ooh, fancy door. Waypoint. Where's Catherine? Catherine. Oh yeah, that's cool looking. Okay, yeah, I agree. Nice. Catherine got a new glow up for her decor. I like it. Archon quest took you 3.5 hours. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do it this week. Clear. Probably not live though. How would you rate the new poem we got? The character or the weapon? The weapon is basically a weapon just for her, and it's only relevant for her DPS playstyle. Realistically, the way that most people should probably use this character is on Fav, slap a crit rate circlet on, and then, you know, give her whatever stats on the other pieces, like, you know, make her tanky enough to not die, and maybe give her enough ER to burst, or crit rate so that she can, like, trigger Fav consistently. Like, that's the only reason to even, like, yeah. And then, like, you don't need to level... Like, this is how most people should basically use her. You don't even need to level her up meaningfully. The only reason to level her up, her talents, or just in general, is to increase her damage or survivability, so she doesn't, you know, get one shot or whatever. Like, I'm gonna level her up to probably 90 on poems only, because it's a poem only account. But, you know. Xylan and animations are out? Yes, I did see them. Okay, so anyways, did I claim my dailies? Yes, I did. Okay. We're done. Hey, wait. How far away is the teleport point? Very close. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Where's the blacksmith? Over here. Why? Why? Ah, man, why can't they ever put the waypoint near the blacksmith and the crafting table and the Catherine? You need my help with what? if you're gonna ask me to log into your account, you should probably not count on me for that, because I do not have the ability to fix everyone's accounts by logging onto them. I can give you advice, but if you need help, it's better to learn things yourself, and that's ultimately all my goal is with those videos, is to help people learn things. So, anyways. How'd you set the dailies to be in Natlan? I don't think you can, unless you... I'm assuming you can set the dailies to Natlan, when you complete the thing. I didn't set my dailies to Natlan. But you can claim your dailies in Natlan, regardless. I didn't set my dailies in Natlan. Alright, anyways, let's switch to my main account. We don't really have... There's nothing really to do on poems, only, like... Kachina is fine. she's a useful character on this account. But, like, she can make... I like her more than Xiangling in this team right now, particularly for Overworld. It just is nice, more comfortable for Overworld, and, you know, kind of wrecks everything. Yeah. And it's quicker rotations, blah, 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 blah. So, C1 Kachina reduces the ER needs, so Def Weapon should be good. I mean, it doesn't reduce her ER needs that much. So this ER needs, right, when she mounts or dismounts Turbo Twirly, she will absorb nearby elemental shards created by Crystallize. Notably, I don't think this triggers when you switch her off field, but you could force it to manually trigger if you play it right by dismounting. You can make sure it triggers twice, basically. Like, this respawns 6 energy. So in conjunction with the support artifact set, right, her functional energy cost is like 58, which is not insane, but it's also not cheap. Especially when, like, if you're doing like Zhongli Kachina together. Zhongli has not great particle generation. He has RNG particle generation. Also, it's contingent on his skill actually hitting enemies. And then she has RNG particle generation. So, like, her energy needs can be kind of high, basically, but it's not like unusably high necessarily. Like, it is ideal with C2 to use her burst, I think. Although I don't know when you use it exactly. I actually don't know if it actually does that much. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I think with C2 it's basically just you burst. You don't even press skill on her. You just press burst. Is all it is. But anyways, you know if someone already used the code? I'm assuming. I was told that it wasn't redeemable by other people in the video. So yes, the Red Wing code was already used. I updated the pinned comment to say it was used. Anyways, let me switch over quick. Turtle. Cat, you still in my room? I don't think he is. Okay, I'm gonna shut the door. He's gonna complain if he's still in here. How dare you shut the door? I wanted the freedom to go out, even though I didn't actually want to go out right now. How's Mualani serving outside of Natlan? I'd say it's not like a very satisfying exploration ability on its own outside of Natlan. But in conjunction with another character, like Yelan or Cloud Retainer, it's very, very nice. Is what I would describe it as. Is that your turtle? I wish. Having a pet snapping turtle would be pretty cool, but they need they're not that hard to take care of, but they have pretty big, you need a pretty big enclosure. Anyways. Well, graphics super realistic in 5.0, I know, right? So, anyways, yeah, so like outside, I guess we'll go outside of Natlan real quick. Outside of Natlan, wait, are your talent materials today? No, okay. Also exchanging the gift shop. Oh, okay. Yay, thanks. No, I'll pass. Man, I really want to make the Mualani video this week, but obviously because of the fact that, you know, I couldn't pre-farm her boss, I couldn't pre-farm her talent materials, like, I don't know if I'll be able to make a video this week. Anyway, I'm using a two-piece bow on her right now, by the way. I don't know, I hope I can make a video this week, but, like, I also would ideally I would love to make a video with her burst crown for the video I have. Like, her burst crown and her normal, or her skill talent level up a little bit, right? But I'm not gonna be able to do that. What? Oh, that's, yeah. So, I don't know. Crystal Fly Trap. You know what? Just because I probably forget, I'll put it down right here. It's by a waypoint. It'll be fine. Well, other than the fact I need to remember where it is, but okay. So exploration outside of Natlan, right? If you're not using another exploration character, it's not the most useful, but the modality of it being like, you know, a little bit faster movement. And the main problem I think with it, shaders, is look at her stamina. You don't regen stamina when you're on the shark. That really hurts its general utility if you're relying on her own. She does have only a 6-second cooldown, so it's like you can like, you know, do it fairly often. So it's still a very nice movement ability, I would say. And the gimmick of like having her be able to jump is nice. Like I think it's more fun to me. Like Yelan has to do this, right? To get over there. Oh my god, shaders, can you stop? I wish Mihoyo would actually just add a shader compilation component to their updates, like before the game actually launches, so that lag doesn't happen. But whatever. Mualani can do this, right? Oh, well, there's a thing there, anyways. But be able to like jump over gaps. Is a cool, cute gimmick. Although I think it uses a bunch more of your floaty, whatever, night soul points. Does it? Or no. Sorry, it just drains at a set rate. So never mind. It does not. Yeah, it doesn't last that long, right? But you can get it back relatively quickly, and you can use it to traverse water. It feels nice to use. You can use it to jump up things, and that's cool, right? I like it. It can't go up wall. It can't like transition to climbing up walls. So like this. No, like yeah, you can kind of jank your way up some things, but anyways, hey, it's an engineering plastics. How's it going? It's a nice exploration ability, still outside of Natlan, is my point. But I think it only really shines if you can do, you know, Mualani. And then we'll do a Yelan skill, and we'll pretend I don't have C1 Yelan. Are you off cooldown? Almost close enough that you can do this. So I don't know if this is going to quite match up, because Yelan is at 10. So yeah, it doesn't quite match up, but, you know, there's not much downtime there. There's only like a second-ish of downtime of Mualani after you switch from Yelan, and then 2 seconds after you switch from Mualani. So, you know, and it should be a similar situation. Actually, it should be slightly better with Cloud Retainer, because she has a 9-second cooldown for exploration. So, yeah, I don't know. It's good. That's my point. More exploration abilities is nice, but obviously it's better in Natlan. I wish the swimming thing could trigger outside of Natlan. I think it's very much a... like this whole wall of text or whatever is like, okay, cool. Because it doesn't work outside of Natlan. I don't know.
Need a surfboard?
Mualani best battery in the game? Is she? What?
Off we go.
Did you noob with Mualani? I mean, I don't have her talents leveled up yet, but I definitely can. No, well, I didn't set up buffs, so I expected that to kill them. I forgot they're so much more tanky now. I'm so not used to enemies like living, even after a 40k hit. But anyways. If you want to see, by the way, so level 40 Mualani on 2-piece, Sacrificial Jade. I don't think she has enough ER actually for the playstyle I want to do in this team, but level 1 burst talent. Let's go see what she gets. Yeah, we're on world level 9. Let's go see what she gets at level 1. And I don't think her passive that gives her bonus HP or bonus HP scaling damage on her burst is unlocked either, on top of it being level 1. So it's not going to be a lot of damage, but also she's level 40. So that is level 40 with unleveled talents. And yeah, we'll do the team. This is one of the teams that I intend to try to use. I don't know if it will end up being my preferred team. That we might I don't know. If I don't mess with Mualani much this stream, I might end up messing more in a later stream, because this team's stream is going to be more focused on just, you know, leveling, exploration, whatever stuff, rather than testing. I could test out how like she feels to play mechanically as far as lining up vaporizes and whatever with a lot of different teams, but not test out the damage properly. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yes, you, and where does Shark Girl? But yeah, I like her so far. She's fun to play. She feels good. Is she good for free to play? I mean, depends what characters you have. Like, free to play doesn't mean anything. Like, if you've been a free to play player since the launch of the game, you probably have a shit ton of shit ton of characters, and probably have enough knowledge about the game to make her work really well. If you're right now, like, I can tell you, if you're not interested in doing VV, like potentially clunky VV setups and dealing with VV uptime issues, like, you might not like her very much. If you don't have causal, you might get less value out of her. Alternatively, like, you can do like mono hydra oriented things, and that should be fine. Like, mono hydra should work pretty well for her. But anyway, like, I can go test mono hydra and show you like how that would play. Right? It's not that complicated. We can also try some like electrocharge. Like, it's possible to use her in vape teams is my point. But it depends what characters you have. Just if you are free to play, it doesn't actually mean anything. Because I don't know how, like, if you're free to play, you've only been playing for 2 months, it's going to be a lot harder to get meaningful value out of her. But at the same time, she's still an HP scaler, and HP scalers tend to be relatively easy to get some amount of like decent value out of. Just don't expect her to magically on her own easily take you to 36 star in the Abyss, is what I would say. What? Where did the pyro go? Where did the pyro go? What happened? Why did the pyro go away?
Take it easy.
That was a 70k non-bait, by the way, I think.
Everybody stand back.
One with wind and cloud.
I think, you know what? I don't think I swirled on Kazuha. Alright, I don't think I plunged on Kazuha. I didn't see the number. No, it didn't crit. God freaking dang it. I have 73% crit rate. God, why? How am I this unlucky? I just want to see a crit. God dang it. The game's actually trolling me.
Everybody stand. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
There we go. There you go. 129k from a level 40 Mualani, not on the new artifacts. Level 1 talent. No passive unlocked. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. We'll see if that team actually plays well, and I gotta mess around with it more. But anyway, she's got a lot of room to grow. This same team with, I don't know exactly that. I gotta mess around with artifacts a little bit, but the same team with these artifacts. From my calculations, if the burst was crowned and I switch Bennett to a proper buff, like Bennett should be on 4-piece instructors in the team. And I plan to actually, I'm probably going to craft an R4 sapwood blade, I think, for him. Well, I don't know. I might, I don't know. We'll see. I probably shouldn't use all my sword billets because of Silent End coming out. But, sapwood blade plus instructor's buff is potentially a 240 EM that significantly increases her damage. My calcs have her at like doing with the crown burst like 700k damage on that burst. So, you know, that's what I would like to do, but I'm probably not going to be able to get those numbers in the video I make because I probably won't be able to have her burst crowned. But I don't know. Let's do like mono hydro or something, right? Why am I struggling to find? Oh yeah, she's down here. That's why. Does sapwood require dender reactions? Wait, does it? For some reason I thought it wasn't. It was just. I thought it was just a reaction in general, but you might be correct. I should double check that. That definitely is a factor. I guess I don't need to use sapwood blade then if that's the case. I could just use Fab. Fab would be better actually than Aquila in that case. Would help out a little bit. I don't actually think this is. No, it's probably fine. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Not waste my time. Okay, well, that was cool. Yay for time-wasting enemy mechanics. Yeah. 37k. Okay. I'm not able to get the second hit in because he keeps on avoiding my freaking stuff. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, get on my shark. Oh my god, it didn't die. Obviously, this would work better if she actually, you know, had leveled up balance. She's not doing that much damage. But, you know, it's not a dysfunctional amount of damage, at the very least, at level 40. Anyways, does Sapwood require Dendro reactions? That makes me slightly sad if it does. I forgot it did if so. That's what I get for not using it. Yeah, you're correct. Oh, frick. Okay. Well, I mean, that still could work, to be clear, with Mualani in some context, but not in the team that I wanted to use it in. So, what I will probably do then is use Faf, because that will reduce her ER needs, which is fine. I guess the alternative is I could maybe switch, if I have enough ER with Fav on Bennett, I can maybe switch Yelan to Elegy instead of Fav, would be my thinking. And get some additional EM that way that I could have alternatively gotten, but hey, thanks for telling me that, so I didn't accidentally go and use all of my billets for Sapwood Blade and then realize, oops, this doesn't actually work. So I don't know, I can save my billets for converting for Xylan and it's craftable or something. Anyways, that weapon inventory, yep, I mean, side effect of a lot of mistakes and also playing the game for a long time. Yeah, most of these were not worth. Also, a lot of them were randoms from standard banner, but a lot of them were just from mistakes of things I should not have wished on. So, yeah, anyways. Let's go claim our thingies over here, I suppose, and then let's go actually do some exploration. That's what I actually wanted to do. What weapon do we use on Mualani? I mean, if you have Sacrificial Jade leveled up for now, since you probably don't have 4 pieces of the artifacts yet, you know, use Sacrificial Jade at least temporarily. When it comes to her new artifacts, Sacrificial Jade can still be very good in the new artifacts, but your priority with this weapon on the new artifacts giving 40% crit rate, and the fact that she's a crit rate ascending character, she has like 101% crit rate at a baseline, which means any crit rate substats on the new artifact set would literally be a dead stat. And as long as you're aware of that when you're farming for artifacts, like Sacrificial Jade can still be very, very good on the new artifacts. But it means your ideal artifacts are like crit damage, HP percent, ER, and then EM, right? That would be your ideal substat spread. So it'd be this artifact but with EM instead of death percent on your feather, flower, EM timepiece if you're doing vape, otherwise HP. HP would be fine even if you're doing vape, particularly if you're just getting the new artifacts. And then Hydro Goblet, and then crit damage circlet, right? In your crit damage circlet, the ideal stats would be, you know, ER, HP, flat HP, and EM, right? So, anyways, and for an HP timepiece, flat HP would be a better stat than crit rate too. Not that flat HP is like a stat you want a bunch of, but it's better than crit rate. And that's also to keep in mind even when you're not using a crit weapon, crit rate weapon on her, on the new artifacts, you still should not over prioritize crit rate. Like, I actually don't think it's that much of a problem. The fact that this weapon is really good makes it still very compelling, as long as you are aware of the fact that you need to like put different artifacts on your character. If you just have brain off, I only level up artifacts that have double crit, and if they don't roll 40 crit rate and 800 crit damage, they're garbage. If you have that mentality, then this is a very bad weapon for her. because you will end up having a lot of dead stats. But if you actually, like, you know, understand that other stats are relevant and, like, maximize the amount of HP and crit damage and, you know, get a good amount of ER, like this weapon can give you more flexibility to build more ER on her when many times if you're doing her normal playstyle, focused on her skill vapes, not her burst vapes like I will be doing, it's not actually necessarily worth building extra ER on her to burst consistently. Whereas, like, that might be more doable with this weapon because you can prioritize ER stats a little bit more. But anyways, the alternative is the craftable weapon, one of which is free if you did the event thing. And this weapon, particularly if you have R5 of it, is very, very good for her. So, like, this is the alternative, right? And then this would mean, you know, crit rate is not a dead stat. So, you know, depending on the artifacts you get, right? It is ultimately all it is, I would say. And yeah. But temporarily, you know, she can be more than usable with two-piece builds. Sacrificial Jade, which is what my plan is for now. So, yep. Think Sac Jade would be better than the craftable? Yes, it should be. Well, okay, I'm actually not 100% sure at R1, but definitely with refinements. So anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I was going to claim my expedition rewards here. I plan to try to make Sacrificial Jade work. So, you know, take that for what you will, and I will probably try to get some refinements for it over time, assuming I like using her enough to do that, right? But anyways, oh yeah, nice little quality of life. The fact that you don't have to stupid drag the slider anymore here, you can just click. Yeah, yay, yay. But yeah, let's go to Natlan. we should be in Mondstadt. All right. What am I doing? I can just click the button. I don't know. I may have a stroke. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's go get the city waypoints quick, I think. And then we'll go start fighting the boss, and then we'll just start do another general exploration. I do need to... They increased the crystal crafting per day. I think it was 30 per day before. Just nobody did 30 per day because it required crafting 20 because that was the limit you could craft at one time. And then it required coming back into it and crafting another 2 times 5, another 10. So it was 30 before, but no one actually did that because no one wanted to actually go back to it multiple times a day. Oh, you know, I kind of want to do plunge. Maybe that's what I could do. Is I could do that as a DPS Mualani video before leveling up her talents. I don't know. I could try to milk her and do 2 videos on her. Maybe I will have to do that. But I like the idea of doing plunge Mualani just because she has that plunge animation. Even though technically it makes sense to cancel, like for Cloud Retainer optimized play, like plunge play, you want to cancel your animation. So technically, ideally, you never see that if you're playing correctly. But, you know, we'll just embrace the fun and bubble, you know, or what do you call it? Pufferfish bounce, I guess. Because that's just silly and fun, right? So, anyways. You plunge from her shark mode? No. You can do that midair. You can do the bite midair, which is something. So, anyways. Embrace optional, embrace pretty. Yeah, I suppose. What freaking items do you need, by the way? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to I think I'm gonna switch to a burning team for some exploration here with her. A second. Really? Can't crit for the life of me. I should have done that. I can't crit. See, you know what? Unironically, a benefit of this character, like, since this character is going to be a new character, right, where, like, a big part of how well she's going to feel is whether or not you crit on her. I think having 100% crit rate at a baseline is kind of an upside with Sacrificial Jade. So, you know, not theoretically optimal, unless you have a highly invested build, right? But, can I ever crit on my characters? Jesus Christ. I don't know why I didn't even have to kill him. So it was. Let's switch to a team that, like, I can get. Plus, I want, like, to get some experience on Emily. Look at her shark. I like the shark lady. Anyways, I think I have this configured, but I will switch this to... I mean, I guess, you know, screw it. We'll do Cloud Retainers for more exploration utility. Mostly. Wait, also we don't need to do Bennett here either. We should do, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Dia.
Got a
And
job
we're
for
gonna
me?
do Cloud Retainer. Where is she? There she is.
One is fast on
Okay.
one's feet.
There we go. Export. Oh, I didn't deploy it. God. Natlan music is a distraction. I can't focus on the quest. Doesn't that mean it's just good? Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, we were going over here. Didn't get to do that, but you know what? Whatever.
Skyward!
I don't know why I thought Cloud Retainer was going to recharge and she was there. Okay, it's not Mualani. What 5-star did you choose? I mean, who do you think? Also, I think I put it in the video, but, Dia. I have, Dia C2 now. Let's go. Happy about that. Oh, that reminds me, I need to test, I'm having a stroke. C2 Dia with Siegewein, because this increases their skill damage further. And I think Siegewein buff, like Siegewein's flat buff, with like Dia vaping on her skill hits might actually be some pretty significant damage, right? C2 Dia, Siegewein buff, crown skill like I have. So yeah, I don't know, I gotta test that. It might be more damage than you expect to see from a Dia skill. Flat damage buffs can go hard, at increasing damage that you'd otherwise think is normally low. This is not where I need to be, this is an arena. Yeah, I really like the music so far. Got 10k adventure experience left to AR-58, so excited for world level 9. Very nice, very nice. One problem I did realize with world level 9 is, like, I'm pretty sure people that aren't world level 9 can't join my world anymore, which is a little unfortunate. So, like, for example, my brother was gonna have his friend, he was gonna help her, like, farm for some bosses, but since he's world level 9 now, he's gonna have to lower his world level for her to join, which is so annoying. It's so stupid. They shouldn't just let people that are lower world level join people higher world level things. Just give them a warning saying, this might be harder than you can handle, but they can just be fine. Like, but the reason they don't, the real reason they don't let you do that is because they don't want to let people get higher rates of rewards for farming before they actually have it unlocked. It's just stupid. Just let if people want to co-op to get higher rates of rewards, let them. In my opinion. Requirement for level 9. Oh yeah, if I remember, let's do local legends. Against some teams. Yes, because they should be a lot tankier. Yeah, AR-58. If I donate $1, will you do this poll on standard for me? Why? Why do you want to see standard banner polls? By the way, if you didn't see my freaking wishing video today, like, $300 of top-ups was not enough to get Mualani. I had to spend an extra 10 pull. So technically I had to spend an extra 9 pulls to get the second copy of Kachina and Mualani. Oof. Oof. This is probably the worst that my luck has gone, honestly, in one of those wishing videos. But, like, I don't know. Like, if you donate a freaking dollar, like... $1 isn't even a poll, dude. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna spend Prima Gems in the freaking... I'm not gonna spend Prima Gems in standard banner. No. No. Don't... You donate $1, I'll say thank you for $1. Why? I'm not doing a standard poll. Do I have Nuvulet? Yeah. And you wanna know what my plan for Nuvulet is? $2 because of cheese tax. Why? Why? Like... I don't... Why? Why do you want me to do this? It's fine if no poll? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Like, I'll do a single poll on the limited banner if you want. Like, I don't know. I don't mind doing a single poll on the limited banner. But I don't... Like, at least that'll, like, go towards a thing in the future. What if it's Dia? Well, then I'll get it in the next, like, in the monthly shop reset thingy. I'll be fine. So here you go, Oscar. Here's a single. Well, here's your Gamba content. Wow. Getting Dia there would have been great, but anyways. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the other waypoint in the city, which is is that even in? That's not even in the city. Okay. First of all, go back over here. I want to see what the. How do you get into the blacksmith area? Not here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Ooh, I thought I was. See how that but you see how big these doors are? Like, I want to visualize these giant stone doors in real life opening this fast. You realize how dangerous these freaking doors are? Like, oh my god. Like, you walk up to these doors the wrong way in real life and you're just dead. Anyways, hello blacksmith dude. Buy some weapons. Hey, look at that. Oh, yeah, okay. It's the same as Natlan or Fontaine was. Okay. Great. I think the only one I really care about right now, at least. This is an interesting bow, by the way. But it's weird. It's a Natlan racism bow, so this is probably the main thing I want, because I will likely actually need this for What's Her Bucket coming out. But I guess I can't buy it right now. Oh well. But yeah, I like Mualani so far, but I haven't done anything that meaningful with her. I tested her a little bit in a couple teams briefly. A second to go. There's not a door through here. No. Okay. I like this blacksmith area, by the way. It looks like a proper like shop more than other ones have, where it's just like they're just banging something on a table and says like, okay, he's got a big forge stuff there. It's got some weapons on display here. Like it actually looks like a proper blacksmith. That's what it feels like to me. That's what I'd say. Also, I'm pretty sure this weapon right here is a weapon that was just leaked today. We learned about it. It is this weapon is actually a plunge weapon. It's a plunge claymore weapon. It is 565 base attack. It's probably a weapon banner weapon, by the way, so don't get too excited about it. It's 565 base attack, 26 point whatever attack percent, and then more importantly, in its passive, gives 16% crit rate for plunging damage, and gives some damage bonus. So it's actually a very good plunge weapon, and that's cool. So, yeah. Oh, tripwires! I got ganked by a weird crafting bench. Freaking tripwires, man. This one at least didn't auto-trigger. This one didn't auto-trigger, at least. I'm surprised it didn't auto-trigger. But, like, I saw it, and I was like, what's this? Interact with the crafting table here. I wouldn't mind them putting more crafting tables in random spots. It was just a weird spot. I should have figured it was a quest. I just didn't think about it. Okay, well... Yeah. Okay, I mean, this quest might be good. I don't know. Maybe a sentient crafting table is a good quest line. I have no idea. But it isn't what I wanted to do right now. Okay, thank you. Case of the crafting bench. Alright. Skyward scatter. This little viewing arena here. What is this on the map? Speaker's chamber. Alright. One thing I really wish Genshin would do, like I really like about ZZ, is how many of the playable characters are just in the world in various areas in some way or another. Right? Like, it's really noticeable how, like, oh, you meet all these interesting people, and, like, they all supposedly, like, live in these areas, and then you never see them. They're all just, like, recluses, right? Like, oh, Mualani is a, you know, upbeat, socialite girl, probably, but, hey, if you go look for her, you will never find her. Like, okay. Alright. Speaker's chamber is empty. Oh, can you actually go in? Arena doesn't have seats. Oh yeah, that's true. That's interesting. Look, everyone just has great legs in Outland. They like standing. Oops, didn't do that, but that's fine. Does this do damage? I can't even sit on it. Well, okay. Okay, so this is just a government chamber. Alright, cool, I guess. I'm sure there'll be a quest that happens there. How to get a new plunging weapon doesn't exist yet. It's probably honestly, it has good enough stats. It's probably a weapon banner weapon, so don't be too excited about it. But I don't know. It might be a compelling additional reason to wish for Xylanen's weapon. Xylanen's weapon looks good, but I don't think it's not insane. But it is interesting, particularly because Xylanen's weapon. I had to double check it. I don't remember exactly what the trigger condition for the buff was, but I think Xylanen's weapon could be used on basically any sword unit. And turn them into a little bit more of a damage buffer on top of. You have to build them for defense a little bit, right? So it isn't like a given. Oh, it's just good on any sword unit. But like, you know what? Like, screw it. I guess it's time to look at Xylanen things, because if I'm gonna talk about it, I'm gonna talk about it. All right, let me go look at his stuff quick. Xylanen right now, I will say is, so you know how I set a bet like I didn't. There was no way she was going to be better than Kazuha. I was correct. She's not. I made the bet that she wasn't going to be universally objectively better. Right? She wasn't going to have grouping and whatever, and she's not. She does not have grouping, and notably, Kazuha is still definitely stronger for like transformative reaction utility. But as far as like ease of use and when grouping is not necessary, and the fact that she's a healer, which is stupid. Like they should just remove the healing aspect of her. She's more than strong enough and a balanced unit that I think is a good addition to the game. Still very strong, but a balanced strong because like Kazuha already exists. She's just like she can be a DPS. She can do a crap ton of buffing. She can heal the team. Like what? Like, it makes me genuinely worried about, like, some of the power creep potential going on. I'll be quite frank. Like, it's what Xylanen's kit is right now. That's basically all you need to know about her kit, honestly, right now. She has cool animation. She gets some rollerblades. Like, she's fun. I like her styling. Like it's continued animation style power creep as well. But yeah, Natlan, like, my god. If this is a random support they're releasing before the Pyro Archon, what the F is the Pyro Archon at this point? Like, I never even considered the fact that they would potentially give Xylanen healing after we heard rumors that she was going to be, you know, a res shredder. And, I need to emphasize, like, her res shred is higher uptime than VV is and does not require triggering a reaction. Like, it just requires having Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro characters in the team, and then you just get res shred, basically. And it will transition to new waves. Like, you don't have to trigger a new reaction on enemies. You don't have to. The artifact set will require you to trigger the crystallized reaction, but the res shred will not. Like it's Chevreuse res shred, but Chevreuse res shred is balanced by Chevreuse's team restriction, right? Like the ease of use. It's like I don't think she's objectively better than Kazuha, but she's extremely close, right? And that's ridiculous. She's extremely close to being objectively better than Kazuha. So, and I think that's kind of a problem. But she still seems fun. She has like kit modality and how you can build and play her, and like notably, she requires like 0 investment to be usable too. Like Kazuha, to get like a bunch of damage bonus out of him, requires a bunch of EM, right? And because of the fact that like you want to burst on him and he wants EM, that means like he has some balance and like mix and match his damage output for how much his ER needs are relative to his amount of EM you can feasibly build without spending insane amounts of resin for VV, right? Whereas Xylanen can just immediately get all her buffs with no relevant substats on her effects. Like, what? The artifact damage bonus is very slightly lower than high investment Kazuha. Yeah, but it doesn't require any relevant stats. Like, you can... like, what is this character? But anyways, like Like, she probably needs to be nerfed. Like, how does she have healing? Like, she's just like, she's like a Kazuha and Zhongli replacement. And like, notably, she very much fixes, like, it's a good thing that she's in the game, because, like, one, like, problem with Mualani is, like, her, ideally you want to do, like, you know, setups that, like, get you Res Shred and your Hydro, and, like, getting Res Shred and Hydro, swirling Hydro around can be really clunky. It won't be clunky with Xylan in. Like, any team with Mualani that's using Kazuha basically will be a lot better with Xylan in. Instead of Kazuha, with the asterisk of, like, the grouping can very much matter, right? But for the ease of how it will play and, like, and everything, it will be better. So, like, where I see all these leaks, if you look up Genshin leaks, you can find them. I'm not going to tell you where to go because Mihoyo might smite me, but it's not hard to find. Anyways, like, the footage came out today. We had the full kit, but let me look at our weapon, because the interesting thing is, like, I want to, assuming that new Claymore 4-star is, and she's a sword unit, by the way. Assuming the new Claymore 4-star is a weapon banner weapon, it might be on her weapon banner, and that could give, like, since it's such a good plunge weapon, it could not be the reason. Like, don't wish just for this new Claymore 4-star weapon, but it could be an upside to the banner. I can't even see the weapon. It's not loaded into Amber yet. Okay, I don't feel like going to the subreddit. I can't show you this because I'll get smited, but we can talk about the thing. So I'll just read her weapon then, because that's all I really care about. We don't know enough about, like, how they're, maybe they're nice and maybe it's an event weapon. No, it's probably not an event weapon because they're going to be doing a free character next patch. So I don't know. There's actually 3 new weapons, 3 new 4-star weapons being added next patch. So I have no idea what the acquisition for those is. Maybe they're, like, a quest weapon. I don't know. Like, maybe some of them are quest weapons. 2 of them have, like, exploration passives on them. So I suspect those ones might be free. And the plunge claymore is a crit weapon, or is a battle pass. Or, fuck, my brain is a is a banner weapon. But since the weapon banner may be more attractive if you save now, yeah. So anyways, like, what is her weapon called? I don't even see. Oh, there it is. It's Fang of the Mountain King. That's what it's called. No, wait, that's Kenichi's weapon. Okay, her weapon's not even loaded in. Okay, frick, I have to. Okay, it's not. That's why I was struggling to find it. It's not on Amber yet. Her kit is on Amber, but her weapon's not on Amber. There we go. Okay, so it's 542 base attack, 82% defense substat. Gain Ode to Flowers after normal plunging attacks hit opponents. Okay, so you have to do normal plunging attacks to... Well, that's to increase your defense. Oh no, you do have to do it. Okay. So yeah, you can use this on other sword characters then, but you have to do normal or plunging attacks. But yeah, death increases by 2 stats when you trigger it. So this is a weapon that's not usable on other characters other than Xylan, right? And that's potentially a reason to make it a bit more compelling to go for. Not that's necessarily worth going for, but right. So gives 82% defense. Another 20% defense after doing 2 normal attacks. Once you hit 2 stacks on it, you get an effect that lasts 15 seconds where you increase normal and plunging attack, crit rate, and crit damage. So not your non-normal plunging attack damage. You increase crit rate and crit damage by 1% for every 1,000 defense, and crit damage by 8% every 1,000 defense, up to a max of 3.2 crit rate and 25 crit damage. So basically 30 CV of crit, but not much crit rate, notably. So, you know. And then also increases the other party members' damage bonus, and this is universal damage bonus, by 8% per 1,000, up to a maximum of 25.6. So basically you need 3,200 defense to be able to max out this passive. And this means, like, you could put it on sword units and turn them into they give 25% damage bonus, up to 25% damage bonus for the whole team. So which units can use that? I mean, arguably, on my Kazuha, I already have a lot of defense. The problem is he needs, like, ER. If you're not bursting on Kazuha, though, maybe. And turn him even more into a damage buffer. There's not a character that very obviously makes sense on, because, like, there's no, like, defense scaling sword units, really. So it's more just you can put it on a unit who otherwise isn't doing that much. Like, you don't care about their damage, essentially. So you could put it on Bennett, but it's a low base attack weapon for Bennett. So you're sacrificing Bennett's buffing potential, right? You could put it on Kirara, sacrifice some of her shielding potential to make her more of a damage buffer. You could put it on Kuki, for sure. You'd sacrifice a little bit of the EM for her Hyper Bloom damage or whatever, but it could be very much worthwhile if you can do something with the damage bonus. Jean would be like, I wouldn't recommend for Jean, because you usually want her to actually heal, and probably have, she has like enough energy needs. Probably not. Chi-Chi could be interesting, yeah, because, you know, you don't care about her dealing damage, and she just needs to like heal decently, and you can probably still make her heal decently well with the weapon, right? The defense ain't doing anything for her, but you can make her at least give some damage bonus for the team. Layla, same as like Cat, if you're fine with sacrificing some shield. There's no character other than Xylan that has like very obvious utility on for the value of its defense stat, basically. But there's a couple characters you could put it on, and it could still be a damage buffing weapon for the team. I don't know. I'd say it's realistically not worth going for Xylan's weapon, if you aren't getting Xylan, which is not a surprise. That's usually how they balance the weapons. But at a baseline, it does not have a hyper restrictive trigger condition, right? Which is good. So, you know, Dendro Traveler, I mean, sure, but if you can meet their ER needs with a defense main stat weapon. So, yeah. Chi-Chi has high base defense. What is her base defense? I don't have her leveled up, but I can extrapolate from level 20. 248, okay. How does it compare to Kachina? I think it's higher base defense than Kachina. She's level 40. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, it could be an okay option for her. Albedo? Oh yeah, Albedo. Oh yeah, I was not looking at characters I don't have. I forgot. Yeah, Albedo is definitely the main other compelling one. That's actually an interesting option for Albedo. I don't know, right? That could, because then that makes him, it'll make him do more damage. It will turn him more into a team damage buffer, and it will, like, it's definitely better than Cinnabar Spindle, for sure. By far. Yeah, so it turns him more, gives him more damage, turns him into more of a damage buffer, and then if you're getting some value from his EM buff on top of the damage buff, that's actually pretty compelling. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, the time when it would be most compelling is probably if you're doing like Xylan and Albedo together, and in that case, just use Xylan's weapon on Albedo, or Xylan's weapon on Xylan. But I don't know. If you really like Albedo, it would be a. If you really like Albedo, I think Xylan's weapon would be a compelling thing to get, probably. But yeah. Oh, Chiori. Yeah, Chiori too. Yeah, that's fair. Chiori would depend, I think, on your other weapon options a little bit, but it could be a very good stat stick for her, for sure. No. Can you not fly away? I really, oh god, I hope this dude's gonna, I need to put together a higher damage team to deal with this dude. No, you're gonna go into your mode, aren't you? Yeah, I need to actually like put someone else other than Shanyu in this team to make sure this dude dies before he flies away, I think. Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, good. Never mind. We're good. It wastes so much time if he goes and flies in the air. Wow, sure. Oh, I almost forgot. Frick, there's something we can do for Dia. Something very important for Dia, especially in line with what I mentioned before of the skill damage focused Dia. Obviously, Emblem is not a skill damage focused set, but you know what's in Strongbox now? Yeah, freaking since Xylan is a healer, it is like absolutely on the table that like there is a need for a team-wide Pyro healer in the game. I do not think the Pyro Archon should be a team-wide healer, right? Like. But at this point, if they're going to make Xylan this strong, if Xylan gets released like she is, I would not be that surprised at this point, seeing Xylan's kit, if like Mualani was, or if Mualani, if Mavuika, the Pyro Archon, was like Bennett tier buff, but for the whole freaking team, probably has some condition to reaching that buff, like Farina or whatever. And team-wide healing, because, you know, gotta do Farina synergy, because there's a need for team-wide Pyro healers in the game. And off-field Pyro damage and application. Like, that would be an enormously broken character. But that kind of, like, this is, like, Xylan is not the Archon. Like, how strong are they gonna make the Archon if Xylan is like this, right? Like, I don't know. Oh boy. Like, I'm actually a little worried about what Xylan might indicate for the game. That'd be way too strong. I agree. But, like, they put healing in Xylan's kit. And to be clear, Xylan's healing is not, like, necessarily that she's going to be a really good healer for Farina. We don't know how rapidly her ticks of healing go. Right now, I did some, like, very quick math of, like, assuming you can get... I don't know if it's actually feasible, because I don't know her energy generation, but assuming you can get to, like, 3k defense, with her talent at level 9 and a healing bonus circlet. So, like, this would be, like, defense, like, probably the craftable sword, probably an ER tiny piece, because you're going to have to burst consistently with Farina. And then defense goblet for more healing, and then healing bonus circlet on Xylan. And she should be able to heal, like, 8,000 to 9,000 per tick to the on-field character, which is enough healing that, like, if it has pretty rapid ticks, she could be, like, you know, like Bennett is with Farina, where Bennett is a very good option as long as you're willing to deal with the swapping thing. Like, not an ideal option, but still a very compelling option in conjunction with the other things that, like, Bennett does. Bennett is really, really good for Farina for a lot of teams. Whereas, like, Xylan can be the same thing. And that's, like, really, really overpowered potentially. And yeah, good lord, her C2. We're not even going to talk about her C2. Her C2 is absolutely just whale bait. I would love to actually get it, to be honest, but it's another constellation that... The reason I would love to get it, I think some people, like, think the most underwhelming part of her C2 is the Electro one. So, Electro characters with Xylan get 20 energy flat refunded. Xylan in C2, not her base kit. But Xylan in C2, they get 20 characters, 20 energy refunded to Electro characters, and 5-second burst cooldown reduction. And that cooldown reduction is why I am interested in it. I don't care about the other components of it. Like, the other components are just overpowered. Like it's stronger than Farina C2, I would say, on a universal level, because, like, any team you're putting Xylan in, her C2 is doing something meaningful, basically. Whereas Farina C2 is, like, situationally can be very good. It's like a good constellation, obviously, for Farina. It's one of my favorite constellations in the game for how it's actually designed for the benefit it gives and, like, whatever. Like, I think it's a well-designed constellation for its strength. But, like, Xylan is just ridiculously overpowered. So anyways, I don't think I'm going to pull for Xylan in C2. I actively don't want it, because if I want to use that, like, she's a buffing character that's strong enough, I'm going to end up using her for a lot of, like, videos to, like, make other units stronger, right? To make my bad 4-star unit stronger. Right. And, like, well, in that situation, like, I do not really want an overpowered C2 constellation, because it makes too much of a difference, right? And I can't turn it off. Like, I would actually, just for my own personal fun, go for Xylan in C2, even if it was expensive, just because I enjoy it enough, I play the game enough, it's fine, right? But I can't turn it off for my videos, right? Here's the new billets, by the way. So I wouldn't, like, I'm not going to do it because I can't turn it off for videos. And it's like impossible to turn off. Like, it gives too many stats. Like, I'd have to, like, remove artifacts from characters entirely. Like, mini artifacts from characters entirely to turn off her C2. Like remove an entire timepiece kind of thing. Like, have to put an unleveled attack percent timepiece if I had, like, a Pyro character with Xylan and C2. So, I don't know. Like, Xylan and C2 can be turned off that way, right? But it's annoying to turn off. So, I don't know. Maybe... Actually, I guess it's not that hard to turn off considering what her. So okay. Let me just go read Xylan in C2, right? So Xylan in C2, is it can buff 5 different elements, because her base kit buffs Geo. Her base kit buffs Geo by doing Res Shred on Geo, Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro. Same thing with, like, the artifact set, right? Giving damage bonus for the same elements. So her C2 will also give buffs to characters of those elements in the party, of those element types. So Geo characters will get 30% crit rate. right? So this would mean if I wanted to use Xylan in a video, Xylan and C2 in a video with Navia, and I wanted to turn off Xylan C2, I'd have to like remove a crit rate circlet from my Navia, right? I'd have to remove a crit rate circlet from Navia. Like losing 30% crit rate is equivalent to not having Xylan and C2. For pyro characters, you get 40% attack, so I'd have to like put an unleveled attack percent timepiece on my Arlecchino, for example. Hydro units would be 40% HP, so I'd have to put an unleveled HP percent timepiece. Cryo units get 50% crit damage, so I'd have to turn, I guess I'd have to remove a crit damage circlet, right? It would be the easiest option, assuming they're on a crit damage circlet. And same thing with Jiro units, it's assuming it's on a they're on a crit circlet. Otherwise, I'd have to like rebalance on it. Like, it'd be so annoying to turn off. Like, I just would like a toggle, basically. Like, Mihoyo, you will get my money for this constellation just because the Electro one is fun. If you give me the ability to turn this off, it's so much easier. But yeah, like that's a ridiculous C2, right? Oh yeah, and then the Electro, just to say again, is restore 20 energy to an Electro character. Like flat 20 energy refund is huge. It's a lot of energy. And then elemental burst cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds. We'll come back here in a second. Like which Electro character is actually going to utilize that? 5-second burst cooldown reduction is really weird. Let's see. So you, right? You'd have your functional cooldown. You could do 2 bursts on Cloran per rotate. Like this is a constellation that lets you play characters differently, right? Like you can now do burst DP as Cloran, where you burst on Cloran 2 times per rotation, right? Cyno would be weird. Yeah, Cyno could be interesting because Cyno, one, because like Cyno doesn't normally get played with VV, right? Like again, that's where like Xylan would be an upgrade for Cyno because you don't normally play him with VV because VV only lasts 10 seconds and his burst lasts so long. Like it's just like, you can, but like it's for some like front loading some damage. Whereas Xylan is just gonna be a lot better. With again the asterisk of like how relevant the grouping is. But yeah, his burst duration I think goes up to 18 seconds, but it also gets extended with hit lag, and it lasts 15 seconds. So like because it lasts so long, reducing that cooldown to 15 seconds isn't that relevant, really. But reducing his energy needs is. So like, yeah, Xylan and C2 would still be significant for Cyno for sure. It just, the cooldown reduction is the interesting thing about it that I want to think about. Like, how does it change how you can play a character? Like, it would let you potentially do 2 bursts per rotation on Clorand. That'd be really interesting and fun, right? Reducing her cooldown to a 10-second cooldown. What other? We should just filter by Electro. Sethos could be interesting, right? Because you could do 2 bursts per rotation on Sethos. Yeah. Sethos could be an interesting one, especially with him like being able to use that energy refund. Yeah, that would actually be very interesting because you could use that energy refund to do other things too, right? Like this. It's man, a 20 energy refund and a burst cooldown reduction is so interesting. Like, it's interesting enough that it enables new playstyles for characters that I would get it, because that's just like what I like having in the game, but I want to be able to turn it off. So I don't know. I'll still have to think about it. I still might consider getting it, but like, man, it's gonna be such a pain in the arse for my videos turning that constellation off when I want to use Xylan. Because then every single video I'm gonna be like, I have Xylan in C2, but I'm going to go and use this unleveled circlet on my Navia in order to balance out Xylan in C2. Like, God, like facepalm, right? Just let me turn off the constellations, for God's sake. Cyno shorter rotations, I mean, yes, because it would be energy, and we would have to build less energy on him, and it would buff him a lot more. Like, yes, it would be a significant upgrade for Cyno. Significant damage upgrade for Cyno. Reduced her to 15 seconds. I mean, with her C6, isn't her C6 based on using her burst? After using Spirit Warding Lamp, troubleshoot, is that her burst? No, that's her skill. Okay, I don't know if it's really relevant for Dory, but it's interesting still. She has a high burst cost. Kuki, what is your burst cooldown? Yeah, 15 seconds. Man, like, characters are having these, like, 5 seconds is a perfect amount where, like, okay, now you can do 2 Kuki bursts per rotation, and 2 Kuki bursts per rotation with this weird HP scaling burst can get, like, meaningful aggravates, and she can, like, front load Electro to, like, overwrite Like, I don't know, like there's weird things you can do with it, right? Like, it's so interesting. Like, I'd like, honestly, please, really, like, this character would be much more interesting and fun and a bit more balanced if you like put that burst cooldown reduction aspect, not the 20 energy, that would be a bit too strong, but like put the burst cooldown reduction aspect in her base kit and then remove her healing. And that's like, that's a much more interesting and fun character at C0. Like, I wish this wasn't something that was fun locked behind a constellation, right? It's rare that there's a fun aspect to constellations locked. Oh yeah, Yai would be interesting because one, just 90 energy cost, right? But two, reducing her cooldown to less than 20 seconds means you could actually consistently burst every rotation with her, and not arbitrarily lengthen your rotations. Like, that's one of the benefits of like doing C6 Raiden, is like C6 Raiden's burst cooldown reduction thing. One of the rare uses of it that it definitely has value is like if you're doing Raiden and Yai together, C6 Raiden can reduce Yai's cooldown to below 20 seconds for a normal rotation time and fit in with like other things. Like, anyways, 15 seconds for you. I don't know. So like the interesting thing with like characters like Sara is switching her from a 20-second cooldown to potentially a 15-second cooldown enables potentially a lot faster rotations, right? So like Xylan and C2 could really enable some really like with electro characters in certain circumstances could enable some really significant team DPS increases by shorter cooldown. Like, this enables, like, if you're doing Hyper Raiden, right? So Hyper Raiden, like, is normally like C2 Raiden, Kazuha, Bennett, C6 Sara. Xylan in C2, replacing Kazuha, right, would be, would refund energy to Sara, make her a 60 energy cost, reduce her burst cooldown to 20, from 20 to 15 seconds, right? And then that would also reduce Raiden's energy cost and reduce her cooldown to less than 15 seconds. So you would have sub 15 second rotations, right? With a Hyper Raiden team. That would be an enormous DPS increase to Hyper Raiden teams. Like, an enormous increase. Like anyone that thinks the cooldown reduction and like I literally saw like things like, oh, compared to the other ones, the cooldown reduction in energy is super bad on the Electro. Like, no, I think it's actually her strongest part of her C2. So, oh my god, like, I want it because of like how ridiculous it could be and how it could literally enable new teams. But like, it's also like I wouldn't be doing that much content with it realistically. Yeah, same thing with her. Reduce her to a 15-second, right? Because it's just very not relatable. But it's also like, I wish it was something in her base kit, and like lower her buffs in her base kit and give her something cool like that in her base kit would be so awesome. That's a skill. You could get shorter rotations too. Like yeah, that C2 enabling shorter rotations on characters. Yeah, like 100% uptime Lisa. It'd be 100% uptime shorter rotation Lisa for Def Shred. Like, oh my. Like, it's actually relevant for most Electro characters. like what? Okay.
My people are
Anyways,
used to the desert, but still.
is the cooldown reduction only for Electro characters? Yes, the C2 cooldown reduction and energy refund is only for Electro characters.
Sandstorms
And it's the most interesting part of our C2. Anyways, let's get some Vorikasha artifacts. So yeah, Strongbox is new. You know, the smart people would, I could definitely use some more Golden Troop pieces. Like, it would be valuable for me to do Golden Troop. Probably more valuable than this. But we're doing Vorikasha because I have a dream. And that dream is 4-piece Vorikashas on Dia with like a good build. It's not like my current build is like, I have a current Vorikasha's build that's a very good Vorikasha's build on Dia, but it's basically only usable for Monopyro Dia because she only has like 150 ER. So like, I need like better. Notably, I could use more options for like double crit ER pieces, a ER timepiece with double crit, like attack percent HP with the perfect piece, And then goblets and circlets are actually, I think, my least necessary because I have very good offset goblets, and then I have a good enough circlet already that's probably usable. Although I wouldn't mind having a crit damage circlet option. So, like, anyways, I could use a lot of different potential pieces to make Dia stronger, and I want this, so is what I'm doing. Geo bonus, huh? Cryo bonus, huh? These are not pyro. Wow. I mean, that could be double crit ER. Nope. 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 Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, well that was a good first dump. I don't have that many artifacts to dump in this. I think, in fact, I only have one more dump. So, you know, this is not the most exciting thing to do ever. But, you know what? One more dump is one more dump. Wow. I don't care about that, I think. I think I have a good physical goblet already. Well, this has the potential to be an onslaught. Without ER, I don't think... without ER, I don't think this is super relevant. If this rolls ER, I'm happy about that. This could be okay with crit substat. Oh, thanks for the healing bonus. Yeah, no ER type pieces, huh? But yeah, this could be an onslaught goblet technically for Dia. And like, if I'm playing with Farina, you know, who gives a whole bunch of damage bonus, there's less relative need. Like, the value of, like, the pyro damage bonus goblet should still be better, but a little bit less value than normal. Okay, so that was not the most productive, I think, but I could get a better feather. My current Vorakausha's feather is this one, which is like, hey, 0 dead stats, but it's really not ideal. I think this really needs to... Okay, we'll check this one first. This really needs to roll an additional good stat. Oh, okay. Well, like that one, actually. That's double low roll. So this rolls ER2. I get 2 double crit ER feathers? Wow. Wow, okay. What the heck? Alright, well that's nice. I mean, that's one good potential progress. Alright, well I'm happy to actually feed this piece in. Surely, right? Feeding this artifact in. I have two double crit artifact. The new artifact thingy. No, the new artifact thing is garbage. Sorry, it's not garbage if you use the stuff that you get for free. It is garbage if you feed bad artifacts into it. If you feed like leveled artifacts into it, like, that is like so unoptimal. Like when you are in a situation like mine, like, which if you're properly evaluating artifacts, you should get to a situation like mine, in my opinion, where like you keep artifacts that, like, this is not a priority artifact to level up for me, but it could still be a really, really good artifact, right? Like this artifact, if it rolls 4 times into crit damage and once in the ER, could be a significant upgrade for my Tignari. It's just not the priority for me to level up, right? But that XP is much better used to level up this. And then even if it rolls poorly, I can still use that XP, even though I lose a little bit of XP every time, to level up, you know, the next thing. I can use it to level up another artifact, right? Whereas if you dump it into the stupid artifact transmuter thing, you just lose the XP and you eventually get a level 0 artifact out of it. Like, that you still need to have XP to level up. Like, you still have to farm so much. Just use level 4 artifacts, but level 4 artifacts still are XP that could be used to level artifacts. Like, you need 25 level 4 artifacts to get one of those things. One of those things. Which is, at best, half of a level 0 double crit attack timepiece. But like it's so bad. Like, no, like, if you can use your fodder... If you can use your fodder for leveling existing artifacts, you should use your fodder for leveling existing artifacts. The only circumstance where you should feed your fodder into that thing is if you're at the point where you, like, don't keep artifacts that you probably should be keeping. Like, it just doesn't actually make sense. It's, like, basically never. I've been unable to envision when it can make sense yet. Like, it basically doesn't make sense to feed your fodder into the thing. Which means the only sources for the artifact transmuter is like the one-time sources, or if you pay for the battle pass, which sucks. So anyways, this surely I don't get screwed over, right? I have 2 double crit ER pieces. One of them will roll well, right? I have 2 mineral crit damage. One has high roll crit rate. Both have max crit rate roll. Or no, one has max crit rate roll with a max ER rolls. We'll try this piece first. That's very good. All right. Unless... Ooh, okay. Well, okay, it's still very good. This is a lot better than my piece before. Again, like, since my main problem with Voracasha on Dia was not having enough ER, this helps a lot. What does my Voracasha Dia build look like now? Okay, the main problem is I think I probably need a crit damage circlet. So, so don't... With her signature weapon. That was the main problem, is like, if I wanted to use her weapon... No. If I wanted to use her weapon... I realistically don't have the ability. Well, actually, pyro bonus. Okay, let's just try this one for now. And then we have this. This is a very good flower, but you know, it's a very good flower for Dia, but no ER, right? So this feather could actually be kind of perfect for the right balance of ER and crit. Having no dead rolls, right? This is very, very good. Particularly if it gets me to the point of being able to use a non-ER timepiece. But like right now, like I don't have an ER timepiece in double crit on Voracasha's, right? So I would have to switch to a non-crit weapon, or the not her signature weapon, right? And that is my ideal right now, is switching to is using her signature weapon on Voracasha. It's part of the reason for strong boxing, but it's going to require an ER timepiece because obviously this is not enough ER, and also this is a little bit too much crit rate. So like we'd obviously need different artifacts. So, but if we switch this build to probably this, no, I mean okay, with Kazuo, if I'm cheating with Xiphos, it's close. Actually, I think attack timepiece would be better. So this would be better. A little bit scuffed crit ratio. I don't know. With Kazuha, this might be usable. The only problem is like if I'm doing the Dia Siege Wing, Farina, like which is what I want to do. I don't think it's that relevant. Yeah, I think I need an ER timepiece to properly get to the point of liking my Voracasha build realistically. So I'll be strong box until the end of time, I think, for Voracasha's on Dia, because I'm insane, and that's kind of all there is to it. So back to Emblem it is, but oh well. Where was her piece? I don't even remember where her piece was. But yeah, the artifact transmitter thing, once I get 3, and I'm not gonna, like I said, I don't think it'll ever make sense for me. Because I understand the relevance of all the different stats in Genshin, that it's basically impossible for me to get to the point where I won't have reason to use my fodder to level up existing like level 0 artifacts. Like I have so many level 0 artifacts potentials that need to be leveled, but like a lot of these are just like saving in case I need them in the future. But you know, things like this need to be leveled a little bit to see if they're relevant to keep, kind of thing. Like there's so many useful artifacts I could actually use fodder to level up and see if they're a good artifact. That is better to use the fodder on versus feeding it towards a chance at a good artifact, right? Not a guarantee, a chance at one. But like I will use it, but I'm just gonna use I buy the battle pass, right? So like I'll use it eventually. I'll probably use it, like I don't have a crit damage circlet in Emblem. It'll still probably roll poorly, but I'll probably get a crit damage circlet with, and I'll choose ER crit rate as the substat, and then if it rolls attack percent and rolls decently into ER, it could be like an upgrade from a hybrid Raiden or whatever, right? Or just a good option in general because I don't have a crit damage with crit rate substat. So, anyways, oh, you know what? No, not him. Can you see my instructor's pieces? I mean, my instructor pieces, I really don't have amazing instructor pieces. Like, I really need circlets that have more ER. I need more goblet options. Like, I don't have very good goblet options. That's my main issue. I have decent feather and flower options. right? 2 ER or 10% ER on those, but like nothing great. Like the ideal would be having definitely more ER than that. I have some potential pieces I should level up, these 3 lines, right? If any of these roll 2 or 3 times into ER, that'd be amazing. But like it's okay options. But I definitely, my instructor situation is not great. But I like, man, if I could use the sanctifying elixir to convert to, wait, can you? I don't think you can. But but ironically, if I could use the sanctifying elixir to like convert to like a guaranteed value of an instructor piece, like let me use the sanctifying elixir to get like a 15% ER, I think HP goblet. Yeah, like a 15% ER HP goblet or something, like an instructor's like, ooh, that'd be great. That'd be valuable. Anyways, thoughts on Dia Nahida from Mualani should be pretty good. We can actually test that if wanted. I might do that in like a stream tomorrow or on Friday though, or on the weekend instead of, well, maybe not on the weekend, but yeah, I'll probably do a separate stream testing Mualani more in depth. The goal, already been streaming like for 2 hours and I haven't even done anything but leveling her, by the way. Just been yapping. Anyways, I should put her back to her build, her emblem build. For now, it's definitely better. I still think it's contingent on getting an ER timepiece, right? Because if I get like an ER timepiece of like hopefully a really good ER timepiece like this one, right? Let's pretend I have 4-piece Vorakashas. Like I need a good crit damage circlet too. I need a lot of pieces, but now I have a much better option for a feather that helps a lot. I don't actually have very good crit damage circlets. Why did you scroll down that like that? Yeah, I don't know. Let's yoink this. Like pretend this is 4-piece Vorakashas, right? And then we'll switch back to our signature weapon. This is the kind of build I want to get to, I think, on her. Right, and actually the ER is still kind of low. Like I actually don't know if that'll be enough ER. So there's that factor too. Like I probably would need to sacrifice some crit rate. It'd probably need to be crit damage, ER. Yeah, something like this artifact actually, right? So the actual ideal is this, right? This would be like on 4-piece Vorakashas is like would be potentially like one of the best Dias that you could possibly have on 4-piece Vorakashas. But of course this is not 4-piece Vorakashas, so no. But I need about 200 to burst every rotation, I'm aware. So anyways, triple fab away is the alternative true. But anyways, I'll switch back to emblem for now, because that will be fine. But anyway, the point is this feather is actually very, very good. That really, really helps with that. The 3 max ER rolls, like the only way this could have been better is obviously if it was like a 4-line and got either another ER roll or another crit roll. I don't really actually think this could roll any better. I'll keep it because I don't know, right? It might, maybe I'll get a circlet with 30% energy recharge, or a pyro goblet with an ER, or whatever else, right? And maybe it will actually make sense that like if this piece rolling entirely not into crit or entirely not into ER and being like a 40 CV piece might be better. But it also is likely not. Like I think this piece was actually ideal for my situation. Now I'm like looking at it now, with these theoretical ideals and with the timepiece that doesn't exist for me right now. But anyways, surely I'll be able to in the future. All right. But yeah, Dia is good for Mualani. You know, I guess you know what. Let's first of all switch her back to this so that I slightly fix my character builds, and then let's put her back on. We'll put her on a instructor build. She doesn't really need ER to be honest on instructors, but we'll just do this anyways. Wait, I didn't put her feather back. I think you were on that before. I'm not sure, but alright, there we go. So 4-piece instructors. I mean, she doesn't really need to crit, but you know, and technically Technically, for Mualani, it would also be better because you'd be bringing Dendro into the mix, right? Oh, I don't have it, but there's I think the Sumeru craftable is the same as Sapwood Blade. That would be potentially better. Also, Fab is probably better. I'm just gonna be lazy and leave this on her for now. If I need the energy for testing with Mualani, I will. But yeah, the idea would be, you know, EM buff, pyro application with, you know, burning going on means, you know, you can vape on Mualani, right? That's the idea. So it's relatively simple. Yeah, R5 gives 120 EM. Yep, that's what I thought. So, anyways, Dia on Petra, Kachina on new set. Yeah, you could do that. So, anyways, also I think, you know, it's okay. I'm gonna actually switch her back to the emblem build. The reason being, I do actually probably want to burst on Dia on occasion right now. Shoop-a-doop. So, just because Mualani is not actually built yet, or leveled yet. So, switching back we go. Alright. Yay for artifact impact, because Mihoyo hates, I don't know, he just hates us, I guess. Because why would they put an actual loadout system in the game? There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I literally can't use the artifact thing. Even if I wanted to. And I don't want to right now, because it's completely wasteful. Wow. Yay, Prima Gems for leveling artifacts now. That is a good, nice change to the thing, to the battle pass. Why do I have an exclamation point? No, it's probably like, yeah, avatars. Okay. Doot. All right. I still have exclamation points. God damn it! Why do you need to put some? Whatever. Hoyo and exclamation points, man. Whatever. Oh yeah, we have to do dailies and things. That's fine. We'll get that done. Let's go over here. Bounty change is sad. Yeah, it is a little bit sad. I will definitely notice it. Not this patch, but I'll notice it next patch. I'll start to notice the fact that I'm not getting a little bit of more of that added up over time before. Will Causal be worth it after Xylonin comes out? I mean, depends on the teams. There will be. It depends on teams and depends on the situation. There we go. Like yeah, in teams where the grouping isn't relevant, and in teams where the transform reaction damage is not relevant, then yes, Xylonin will be better than Kazuha, as she currently is. Like, to be clear, this is beta version 1.0 kit. It might get changed, very much might get changed. How were bounties changed? They don't exist after you max out your reputation anymore. Is what I understand. I haven't looked at them actually though. Like, let me go check, I guess. If we go to Fontaine, the map is so freaking big. Like, by the way, Natlan's in a really weird region. I'm assuming like, well, I don't know. Hopefully they'll like fill in the weird void so there's not just like this like growth off of Sumeru. Like, it looks so ugly. So I don't know. Like, why isn't there like if this is just coastline here mostly, why don't they just fill in this gap? I don't get it. Like, I swear to God, this only exists like this because they wanted to force you to do a tutorial, and like they added like a wall that triggered the tutorial here. You know, whatever. Use the artifact thing in my life is yours. I literally can't. I literally do not have the ability to. So, don't know what you want me to do. Yeah, having 2 universal supports is very nice. Yes, like, keep that in mind, right? In all the hard content in this game, you use, well, not all of it, but in what's their bucket? Like, in theater restricts you by elements, right? So having more is good, but also theater will not let you use the same character all the way through, so it's still valuable, right? It's still like multiple teams, but in a different way from Abyss. So like, it's still valuable having 2 units that have similar roles in different ways. Yeah, see, I can't do bounties anymore. Like, I don't get why they did this. Like, there's actually a number of other ways I think they also removed, like, they removed Mora, I believe, from is it the statues? Yeah, I think you don't get Mora from statues. It's either statues or the fountain equivalent in Natlan. So for some reason, they removed a number of sources of Mora. I don't get why. And I don't really think they increased it. They did a one-time thing of like, oops, yeah, so you do get a little bit more from this. So yeah, I don't think you get Mora from the fountain equivalent level up. Which is, it's just weird. Like, I don't, yeah, keep bounties and just don't give rewards if they have to get rid of the rewards. Yeah, that too. I don't get why they need to remove them. It's just odd. I don't really think they've replaced them with anything that's compelling. Like, I don't know. Like, they took something that could have been like a baseline framework for an enjoyable form of content. I just canceled everything by accident. It could have been enjoyable, and then they just like axed it entirely instead. I don't know. What am I doing over here? I need to go fight the dude again. How many fragiles do I have? I would like to finish farming for Mualani's boss today so that I can focus on talent materials tomorrow. I would also, man, I don't have many fragiles. Okay, you know what, one thing, close your eyes. I've been doing not every day. I've been doing one resin refresh on some days, so, you know, using my dailies of Prima Gems for resin refreshing in order to build up some materials, because I just need more, like, level materials to be able to level characters for videos at this point. So, you know, I don't like resin refresh, and don't resin refresh. I do not think there's a good reason to resin refresh if you are not, if you're a normal player. Rip, that was a little bit weird camera-wise. Downsides of a downsides of a level 40 character. Please die before you go into your face. Oh crap! Oh frick me! Oh frick me! There we go. Okay, okay, we're fine. Thank you for the 3 drops. Wow, defense percent, double crit. I mean, I don't know, Noel piece or something. Just resin refresh twice because you told me not to. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I would like to get enough boss drops today. And then the problem, of course, is I need new enemies to fight. And I have no idea where this material is. Or not that, this. Found in Toyak Springs. Found near People of the Springs. Okay. So we'll have to go, we'll go switch to exploring around this area as a priority then. Where is Toyak Springs? It's not even on the map. Okay, thanks. Yeah, is anyone know? Has anyone, click the oh yeah, I forgot. They did that now. Thank you. That is a very, very good change. Like, of the, you know, gotcha changes, whatever changes, honestly, this change is probably one of the better changes. Does this show all of them on the map, though? Or does it just show, like, a couple of them? I wouldn't be surprised if there's still, like, you know, oh, there's actually 50 of them over here in this pond. Anyways, we'll go over there. We'll go over there in a little bit. It shows most of them? Sweet. That's good. That is actually one of the best changes in the patch. I don't know why. I was like, is he there? I wasn't confident. I think about the new artifact thingy. I think it's the main recurring source of getting it, which is the main like restrictor on like how useful it can be over time, is bad. Definitely notice Dia actually having good uptime. Keep right. Interesting. don't think I have a direct use for that right now, but I'll take it. Alright. How many more do I need? Let's see, I haven't done any ascensions because I haven't gotten any of the materials. So you know what, I'm just gonna do this, because, yeah. And you also need these for Kachina, by the way, which is great, you know. So if you're like me and you want to level up both, you just screw you. You're just going to be farming the same enemies for the next 10 years. I don't even know which enemies drop them yet. Where's the other material? They always do 2 tiers. There it is. Wait, no, that's not it. Where is it? Did they not do 2 tiers for this one? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind because it was a different color. There we go. Okay. Blam. Alright. That'll help a little bit. And anyway, so we need, it's 46, right? 20, 32, you think I know this, 46, yeah. Okay, so I need 21 more, which is 7 runs. That is 280 resin. So yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I'll finish farming this. Get that done. Yeah. I think we'll use my fragiles, and then anything else can go towards, then I can transition to talent, domain, and artifact for me. And eventually Kachina. But again, Kachina might be postponed. Or I'll make a video on Kachina on polearms only if I feel like I need to. I think is my current feeling. I think resources are just a little bit too split for 2 new characters, so they all need new arse materials, right? But let's test it. Will this be far enough away to respawn the dude? New event also gives some materials. Oh yes, true.
Need a surfboard?
Remembered that. You know, let's make this farming go a little bit quicker by using the. Who do we put in? Who do we put in? That doesn't interfere with, like, I want to still get, like, Mualani vapes, right? Like, I actually want this to be a functional, I don't want to just turn off the function of the team. Think Official will interfere? No, Official will probably be too much Electro to keep up burning. The answer is another off-field pyro damage dealer, quite frankly, which... no, I refuse. No, I refuse. Maybe Navia. You can just get some front-loaded damage in. Yeah, let's just throw Navia in. Why not?
I'll take the lead today.
I refuse. No healer now, but it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Oh my god, all the voice lines overlaid in there. There's her AoE damage potential, by the way. Like, so like because she targets the different enemies, like you get less damage on the non-primary target you hit, but it's still a good amount of damage. That was a 25k vape on her non-primary targets, right? So, still compelling. Bennett's so strong but so boring, yeah. Well, just you wait. Oh, no, that was not far enough away. Just you wait. The Pyro Archon is probably, based on what Zalanin looks like, the Pyro Archon might just completely replace Bennett, which I do not think is what would be balanced for the game, but I also don't think the current state of Zalanin's kit is balanced for the game, so all bets are on the table at this point. Eon buff plus energy for... Yeah, that's fair. I could do someone that just buffs Emily more, like Bennett. Also, you know what, Bennett does make more sense because I'm also bursting on Dia here, but we'll use Navia once for the fun of it. Why not? Where can I find more Sanctifying Elixir? I think there's some through exploration, probably through quest completion at the end of some... Well, I'm sorry, Navia. I should have done Dia first. Probably through some quest completion, right? Energy going. I just let her die. No, she lived. Okay, good. Don't die. Here we go. Hey, see, Navia did something. We'll let Navia do one more fight so that she can have Hey, we got 4 drops. Thank you. I feel like I think I have to get 4 drops at least 1 more time or 2 more times for it to actually matter. Ooh, yeah. The ER is important there. But anyways, whatever. You get the point. 4 drops is cool. I think it only happens like 1 in like a 5. It's like a 1 in 5 chance. It kind of seems like to me. I don't know the exact rates though. It's pretty low chance for 4 drops. It's definitely not 50-50. What did I complete? Oh, yeah, sure. Level 5. Wow, fragile resin, that might be actually very useful. Actually, you know what? I should definitely buy the battle here. You know what? Give me a second. Actually, I don't need this right now, do I? No, I kind of want to do it right now so I can get, I don't know, I can level up her burst or skill by 1. Wait, no, this is not even the lower tier material, so I won't even be able to. Oh, never mind. Not relevant. I don't need the fragile right now. I could have just blacked out the screen, but yeah, no. I mean, I might get these through exploration during the events though, so maybe. 4 drops. It's rare, like 1 out of 10. Is it really only 1 out of 10? Okay, it's like not even useful to be completely honest then. Like it's almost never going to be relevant. But yeah, it's 3 drops minimum, which is all that's really important. And so just like divide the 46, what is it, 46? So at world level 9, the cost for the full ascensions for characters is going to be 46 drops divided by 3. You not moan. So it's 15 runs on the boss times 40 resin is 613 resin. So you're talking, right? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. So it's less resin now. That's all that's important. It's good if you're out AR-58.
Let's get it on. This will brighten up the place.
Oh. Ow. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, this team actually works kind of well. Not that, like, you can be a burst in this team, but... there we go, okay, cool. Shoop-a-doop. It worked okay, considering, you know, everything. Don't think it's a recommended team, but, hey, it works. We'll throw Bennett in the team though, get more, and we'll just like burst in Bennett's buff, and then Dia in Bennett too, maybe, and then that'll take care of things.
You want?
What I think about Mualani? She feels pretty good to play. I like her. She's fun. And I think she's right now, she's much more balanced. Ooh, I need to capture those. Another one? Only one there? Okay, yeah. She feels better balanced than like the likes of Nubilet to me. I do not think she needed to be stronger than Nubilet. I think she's fun to play. She's not insane, most likely, but I like how she feels. Yeah. God, can you stop moving around? You know, I should have done that probably after I Mualani'd, but whatever. I won't be able to. Not like that. The pyro didn't happen at the right time there. Oh well. Yay. Mualani is like C6 Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair comparison, honestly. But yeah, if you're willing to, I don't know, if you get Xylan in for her, she's gonna feel a lot stronger. Like, because her VV teams are definitely gonna be a bit clunky to play. Like, I think her most easy to play teams are gonna be teams like this one, where you're, you know, you just have some amount of pyro application going on, and you don't really worry about trying to, you don't really worry about trying to get a specific setup with VV. Like, if you want to do VV, it's the way you see the biggest number out of her, and you can see some really big numbers from her. And it's like theoretically the best teams for her right now, but they're really awkward and have like uptime issues with VV. is my initial impression for the little testing I did last night, which I haven't done much to be clear, but that's also based on my knowledge in the game, and doing hydro vape things before. And like, it's just going to be a lot easier with Xylonin, since Xylonin gives you res shred without having to think about that, right? The damage bonus on Xylonin will be a little bit tricky to get because it's the same as VV, where you'd have to have Hydra on the enemy. But at a baseline, Xylonin should make like VV style performance from Mualani right now, but easier to play and not have uptime issues, right? It's over here.
Thank you for
Much more terrifying is Nubilat going to be with Xylonin? Probably pretty good, yeah. Yeah. And you can use Xylonin and Kazuha, and then either a fourth element or Farina now. Like, oh boy. Yeah, it's going to be a fairly strong team. I will never play it, probably. Unless, other than like when people are like, can you try this team? I'll be like, yeah, fine. I need to take a drink of water. She power creeping Kazuha? No. Not universally. Kazuha is still better for Transformer reaction teams. So like, you know, most Dendro teams, I would say. Like if you're doing Dendro with Kazuha, Kazuha is going to be better. Because he can be really, really synergistic with things you have going on with Dendro teams. Like Xylonin does not trigger that many reactions, basically, is the simple way to say it. And then also Kazuha has his grouping, right? Which is a really, really significant value of Kazuha. But Xylonin is also a healer, and might be a lot easier to use for some of her buffs in many ways, and also requires lower investment. So, particularly for certain kinds of players, you can absolutely make the argument that in most cases Xylonin is a better choice over Kazuha. So like if you think you'd have enough wishes to guarantee Kazuha this patch, and you're thinking whether or not you should wait for Xylonin, if you want an easier to play character than Kazuha and you don't mind the grouping, right? The value of the grouping in some situations, like to deal with, I don't know, situations like the last cycle of the Abyss, where there was like 800 slimes that you had to keep away from the defense monolith kind of thing, right?
Would you mind coming with me?
So
Buy a copy
yeah.
of today's newspaper.
Anyways, I like Xylonin's kit more than Kazuha, but she probably shouldn't be a healer, is my current feeling. Like right now, Xylonin could easily replace Kazuha in a lot of teams, and she probably replaces Zhongli in every team that Zhongli is in. Quite frankly. As long as you don't mind the interruption resistance loss, but like the damage gain is very much worth the damage gain is very much worth, right? Like she's actually Zhongli power creep. Because she offers defensive utility and a healer and more buffing than Zhongli. Her healing doesn't work in Mono Geo, but that's fair. I did forget about that. Yes, that's fair. So you're not Zhongli in like 3 Geo unit teams. And also she's definitely better than Zhongli with C1. Because interruption resistance with C1. But also, keep in mind that she will generate some crystallizes. And crystallizes aren't going to make you, just like survive on their own. But healing plus some crystallizing, when she's like level 90, the crystallized shield will eat you from being interrupted, right? Like, I don't think you need to get her C1. You will get some value of having some interruption resistance from potential crystallizes if need be. Like it's going to be a skill expression thing because you're going to have to pick up the crystallizes potentially, or maybe not. She might just run into them automatically, but she doesn't absorb them automatically. But she's not a shielder. But crystallize does create shields that does provide you some interruption resistance, right? So, anyways, I really need Zhongli. He hasn't been up since I've been playing. I barely touched Geo. I mean, I can tell you, with Xylonin's release, I already don't like Zhongli for various reasons, and now I have even less reason to need Zhongli. So, yeah. Xylonin is a ridiculous character, is all I can say. Yeah. Oh, oops, I didn't do that at first. Whatever, okay. The camera's a little bit weird with Mualani. I think there's a lot of people that might not very much like that. Why am I so, oh, this, I was very confused because it was lasting much longer than I expected. That's because of whatever. Did you just die? Oh, well, I meant you, which you did die. I didn't mean me, but you know, oh well. It happens. Chaska Kit League, when we got some information yesterday, but she's not in beta right now, so no. Supposedly though, Chaska, the information we got yesterday, that supposedly Chaska is what I have always wanted them to do for an Animo DPS. Wherein like, my main problem is like, Animo has always had the inbuilt mechanic of doing infusions, right? Where like, you know, Kazuha will get in a infusion on his burst, and it's useful for like the application, right? This additional elemental damage is an additional application, right? That's why you can like use Kazuha for off-field pyro application for like doing Kazuha, Bennett, Emily, right? It's very useful, but it's mostly just application. The damage it deals is not as significant. It can be significant in aggravate teams, where he infuses Electro in his burst. But like, it does, like the actual multiplier it does is like nothing, right? That's the same thing for all Animo units that do some kind of infusion. The infusion damage that the Animo unit gets is all like nothing. Supposedly, Chaska is like what I wanted, where what she's been described as is as like a modal DPS, wherein she'll, you know, absorb, she'll probably function by like absorbing a particular element, and then she'll have like her multiplier damage will be like converted to like, so like if you infuse Pyro, she can be turned into a Pyro Vape unit. You infuse Cryo, she can be bad. You infuse Electro, she can start doing aggravates and whatever else, right? Like, that's super cool. If that's what she ends up being. It's what I've always wanted them to do for an Animo DPS. A modal character that lets you change their element for like what their, and that changes what their multipliers do. And she'll probably have something convoluted in her kit, because like, the reason they haven't done that is because it's like hard to balance multiplier values. If it like changes all of her normal attack multiplier values, right? Like if she has the same exact normal attack multiplier values with different elements, then like that would make some of them just like objectively stronger than others. But I still think it'd be cool because it would be a unit you could like, it should be a very valuable unit then, because like you could switch her team around to use her in teams that are like better at breaking shields for different abysses or whatever, right? So I don't know. It'll be interesting. She might not be that strong, though. We don't know what her multipliers look like. She might have core restrictions that make her really awkward to use. Who heckin' knows? So. Do your spinning. You're not gonna move this time? Really? The what? You're not gonna move. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. Emily's burst just annihilated him. I think most of Emily's burst hit there. Or, yeah, that was Emily. Yeah. My brain's like getting character names mixed up lately, but wow, beautiful. All right, we need. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Where it looks like if I had gotten one more 4-drop before this point, I would have been at 42 here, and then. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't have mattered, right? Never mind. So. Yeah, I would have had to got like multiple 4-drops for it to matter. So the 4-drops are basically irrelevant. Because I'm gonna have to do 2 more anyways, right? 20, 32, 40, 44, 46. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do 2 more runs regardless, right? So the 4-drops was the one 4-drop I got was useless. So basically, the 4-drop doesn't even matter, even if you get it, unless you happen to get lucky enough to get 3 of them in one run, or in farming, I should say, not one run. Yeah, I like Xylan's animations a lot. I like Rollerblades is not what I expected for the leopard cat lady, but it's funny and quirky, and I just like it. I have to use 2 here, and I should probably just save the second condensed for talent materials, because I only need to do 2 more runs, right? Save it for talent materials, or do I get a good artifact? What do I mean by good artifact? I mean I have streamer love, right? So where's the freaking crafting table? Oh, there it is. I'm just dumb. Is Xylan a must pull right now, like Farina? Ooh, I almost crafted all those. No. Because no character's a must pull. So, sorry. Do I think Farina is the best character in the game? Yeah. Do I think she's a must pull? No. No character's a must pull. But having some conjunction of the strong characters on your account that can like be good buffers for making teams meaningfully stronger are valuable. Do you need all of them? No. Which is why none of them are a must pull. So, yeah. Check the Natlan glider at Fitzdia. I've seen footage of it, I didn't like it. Sorry. I also don't know where to check it, so, you know, there's that. You... What? You're not doing to do the spinning attack anymore? Alright, bro. It's fine, I guess. The camera is a little weird on Mualani sometimes. I hope they adjust that a bit. Okay, you're just dead. Alright. I do hope they adjust that. Is your Mualani built? Yes, but she's level 40. So I mean, she's not leveled any talents and level 2-piece Jade. Sacrificial Jade, so you know. Do. So built, yes, but not leveled. Wings of Transient Dreams. Yeah, that's the one. I was split between this or the Dragon Spine Wings, I think. Yeah, these ones. These look good. But I like the other ones a little bit more. They're very similar. Oh yeah, I guess to compare the glider on you. Obviously I don't have it, but you know, I really like the Liyue wings on. It matches her orange accents and like the brown. And just like it looks really good on her. This I don't like on her. It looks bad. It just doesn't have the right tones of reds. Doesn't have the right tones of like anything. It just looks bad. It's not the worst, I guess. But I think I'd actually prefer this over this. And then this is better, I think. It's definitely better. But it's also got like this dull shade of red. It's like it doesn't match the red, right? It just doesn't match Dia's red at all. Like it's not bad. It's probably the second best option, but I like this more. I like it more. So, anyways, yeah. I wish they weren't rotating either. I wish you could just frickin' like let me rotate them myself, basically. So, anyways, first anniversary glider looks good on everyone. Yeah, I wish I had it, but I do not. Yeah, the music is great. Music is the best part of Natlan so far. I also like it visually. I like the visual. The region is much more distinct than I, for some reason, expected it would be from footage. But has notably distinct areas within it too. It's cool. Yeah, you're dead, sir. See, that time the variants we're seeing in Emily not like just annihilating it with her burst is because only 3 of her burst hits target, right? And then, but it's a big hitbox enemy, so if the random hits just happen to land in the right spots, like it will get hit anyways. So that's one of the weird things with Emily's burst, right? Where in like when you're against big enemies, you can try to RNG optimize her burst a little bit, and it can do an insanely higher amount of damage. Anyways, we're done farming the boss. Yay. Lost your 50-50 to Jean. Rip. Oh, and then you got Kazuha. Less rip. Very nice. And then you got signature before Fab. FYI, Freedom Sword is not very good at Kazuha, But you know what? I mean, look, Freedom can be good in Kazuha in some situations, but LOL have fun getting enough ER to burst in Kazuha consistently, and there's a lot of teams where Kazuha wants to burst, and if you're not, you're actually just not using him to his fullest extent. Like, especially after Xylanen's release, like Xylanen, I think the biggest argument to make for Xylanen being better than Kazuha is notably the fact that most people don't actually use Kazuha properly. Like, they don't build Kazuha enough with enough ER to burst in the teams that he needs to burst consistently. So like that fact, and the fact that people don't actually use Kazuha to his biggest strengths, means that, like, for any of those people, Xylanen will be better. Right? So, anyways, now we get to go farm, and we'll explore around while we're farming. So we're gonna go. I already think I marked these around, but yeah, we're gonna go over here. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do my one condensed resin here because streamer luck or something. I had bad luck on the banner, so I get good artifact luck, right? Do one thing here, and then we done farming for the day. I get to farm her talents tomorrow, and if I get her burst to level 6, which I think is doable tomorrow, I will probably make the video on Mualani this week, but it might be, I don't know, it might be Plunge Mualani. I'm not sure. I might do Plunge Mualani, and I'll be like, I'm gonna do a burst Mualani later. Here's a preview. But like, I want to level up the burst talent more. You put your... Oh, whoops, I'm dumb. Oh my gosh, can I do this? I didn't, whatever. I didn't burst on Bennett, but whatever. Whatever. Who needs Bennett? Not me. Alright. We're gonna get a perfect Mualani artifact here. Goblet. Alright, so it's gonna be, I think it's a goblet. It's gonna be, sure. Hydro bonus, crit damage, HP, ER, EM. Told you. Perfect. Streamer luck. Is Mualani a burst DPS? That's how I'm gonna try to play her. I mean, it's likely I won't actually stick with playing her that way. I do enjoy her, like, Sharky playstyle. I think it's fun. But I'm going to try a more burst-focused playstyle for the purpose of, like, her burst can get the biggest number on her. Alright. But, anyways.
Alright, let's finish this.
And I want to level up her skill talent, too, right? On top of her burst. Even though her skill talent is normally the main priority. But, you know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens after I get my talent materials next week. As you can see, Emily, Dia, Mualani works pretty well together. Thinking about the Pyro Archon in place of Bennett here, by the way. And who would also probably replace Dia. You would lose the interruption resistance, which is potentially relevant, but like what the Pyro Archon might be, especially if the Pyro Archon might heal. Like, I wouldn't have considered the Pyro Archon seriously being a healer if it weren't for the fact that Xylan isn't a healer. Oh my god, like Zipho's R1 versus Fab on Kazuha. Fab is probably better, but Zipho's is an option, especially if you need Fab on somebody else. Right, so it's not a terrible option for him. He still needs a lot of ER substats if you want to burst consistently on an R1 Ziphos though. Oh my, where am I? Oh my, the UI is not happy about me being in this hole. Oh, I thought, okay. I was hoping we were going to clip through. what this should tell you, what that should tell you is there's probably high potential for this character to clip through the wall. That's the vibe I got there. I don't know I'm gonna try to do that right now, but who's the Genshin creator that always tries to like do that kind of thing? I forgot. Oh, frick. It's a good channel. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. I'm sure someone in chat will mention Musashi. Yeah. I'm sure Musashi will find some abuses for some things in that land. That probably doesn't, and probably that won't require her. But I also wouldn't be surprised if there's exploits related to these characters' specific movement mechanics, based on what I just saw there. All right, let's go this direction. Do they not show up on the minimap? It's easier to clip with the help of the Saurians. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, of course. There's probably going to be a lot of movement exploits because there's no way they're not that good at making their games. They're not bug free. All games have bugs.
Need to start carving waves. I told you today's our
Look at this little
lucky day.
cutie. What do you drop though?
Neutralize.
Do you drop whistles? No. No. Okay. All right. Let's go figure out where we need to go. Oh. Okay, I did hit it. Good. All right. We're now within range. Oh yeah, Mualani shows them. Nice. Okay, they're just little thingies growing on the water side. Okay. That makes things a little bit easier. I guess Mualani is very convenient for collecting her own garbage. I guess we'll continue along this way. There's only one here. Oh boy. How many are on the map? Does anyone know? That land is definitely UI power creep. I mean, not until they let me get rid of some of these freaking icons on the screen that ain't. But oh, there's another one over there I missed. Whoops. There's also an Oculus here. Where is it? Is it in this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know what this is. It's fine, I suppose. I don't know all the sources you get Phlogiston from. Do you get it from combat? We'll find out here. No. I think you only get it from the particles around like these things. And then they're also, yeah, here. In these, right? I think that probably full fills you. I'm not sure though. Not sure. Graffiti is for those totally not sealing. I see. That, okay, I'm pretty sure it was the enemy that said hurrah there, but it kind of sounded like it was Mualani. If it was Mualani, that's a great burst line. No, it's definitely the enemy. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay, so the peoples in this region drop whistles. Alright. I'm assuming whistles are going to be the thing we need to farm 5 quadrillion of. Oh, interesting. It said I was done here before I grabbed this thing over here. Yeah, whistles, I presume, are what we need 5 quadrillion of in that land. It's gonna be the bandanas, or the what is the Inazuma one? Inazuma was the Kairagi things, I think. Okay, there's none here. There's one. What is this? Whoop. Yeah, can I? Yeah. You don't need to like give me a 4-second camera pan to tell me how to collect pyro particles. I figured that out a little while ago, Mahoya. Yeah, it is fun going around the overworld with this character. I'll say that, that's for sure. What are you supposed to do? Is there a Saurian you're supposed to use, I assume, for this one? Oops. I assume there is, for this. Because, like, obviously that was Mualani helping me, but that's not a given.
Pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Okay, where's there? Over there. Yeah. We're almost out of Phlogiston. Why do they call it Phlogiston? Such a weird name for this. I don't know. I guess there's not. What else do you call it? Orange juice? Orange juice is a better name. What? Just missed. Anyways, let's get the waypoint up here, I think. What is that? More? More. Alright, I'll take more. More is good. I inaugurate as the goop. Alright, yeah, the goop. I nominated the goop for the actual name for it. True. You are shooting a cannon at me. That's not cool. Damn. Oh, I just ended this kill. Whoops. Hey, whoopsies. Well. Didn't have full stacks there. What are you doing, lady? Are you surfing around? What? Okay, that's hilarious. It's gonna be annoying in Abyss, though. That's great. I like that enemy. I like most of the enemies I got going so far. Only thing I don't like is the weird biblical angel creatures. They seem to have like a not elemental shield type. They just had like a white shield that was just FU, deal a bunch of damage. It was just like an artificial way to inflate their HP functionally. But also it's a shield, so it won't like trigger coordinated attacks like Dia or Raiden, which is really cringe. So I do not like that stupid white shield mechanic.
Off we go.
It breaks existing perfectly fine design trends that in favor of just a more annoying version of it. Oh yeah, the sucking energy is like annoying too, but like that is a mechanic I can be fine with engaging with, but in conjunction with the stupid white shield, like what the heck? The shield, I was gonna say, is the way I thought the waypoint might have been up at the top of the point. Then that would have been funny. Oh, I don't have stamina. I really wish we got our stamina back on the shark. So now I just had to wait here. Can Venti pick up the Natlan people? I mean, I don't know if he can pick up the one with like the gun there, but I imagine he can pick up the smaller ones. Xylonin can use her roller in the walls. Wait, really? Okay, so yeah. I think the only thing Kachina has over Xylonin is that Xylonin does not summon a construct. All right, so there's not construct synergy with Xylonin, which is a downside. All right, it means something like Xylonin Chiori is quite a bit worse, which it's just unfortunate for Chiori's kit. Like, I just didn't want Chiori to be relevant. Xylonin and Chiori could have been such a really strong core combo if Xylonin generated a construct. And I think, like, as a lower investment option, Kachina Chiori is still pretty cool. But, yeah. Anyways, she doesn't generate a construct, so there's one thing Kachina has, at least. The only other thing is fun, which is meaningful. There's another thing here. Oh, there is. Nice. I would have missed that one if it weren't for the mini-map thingy. But yeah, those biblical angel looking creatures are gonna be annoying in Abyss. But you know what? It's whatever. I'll take it as it comes. Ultimately, when it comes to my gripes about Abyss, it all just comes down to I want them to make more content. That is not Abyss. That way I can have fun with the game. Even if Abyss isn't fun for whatever reason, there'll be other ways to have fun. Because right now, that's the problem, is there's not really other ways to have fun. We'll see if the new theater is better. We'll be able to try out the new theater in a couple days here. But I'm not super optimistic considering they didn't fix my core issue with theater. Which I also think is most people's core issue. I do think it'll be more fun than it was before. Where is this freaking thing? This? No, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Sneaky! I don't know why I couldn't see it. There we go. Oh, that's why I couldn't see it, because it was hiding right behind this. There's something over here. I missed that one too. I think it went over here. I just missed it. Can I grab it? There we go. Okay. Let's...
How about this?
This.
I must be more
Yeah.
neutralized. Let's get it on.
You shoot me and you ground pound me? Rude. Oh, goodbye. Rip you. Oh, frick. Okay, well that works. Wait, I need those drops. Can I get them? Yes, good. Good. Okay. Free Candace in 5.1? Yeah. If it, I mean, it's not that relevant, but hey, if it makes people play Candace more, I'm happy about it. And if it gets you C6, if it gets you a C6 Candace, then it is potentially relevant for your Arlequinos or just generic use for her. She becomes much more generically useful with C6. Although I haven't tried Candace with Mualani. Candace with Mualani is a potential good synergy without Candace C6, by the way. So, you know, that's weird. But like there is that synergy because you don't want too much. Like if you're gonna do double hydro, right? There's value to doing double hydro for like reducing your ER needs. And then Candace gives normal attack damage bonus. Her main source of damage is normal attack damage. Counts as normal attack damage. And therefore Candace can give a meaningful buff, enables double HP, right? Hydro Resonance, which is a buff, and some energy refunding, which means like if that's enough energy to be able to like just put Fab on Candace, and Fab Candace lets you burst consistently on Mualani, that could be a team DPS increase from Mualani too. But I have C6 Candace, and C6 Candace might be too much Hydro for Mualani, but it'll be interesting to test that out. I'm not sure. There's probably a balance to make C6 Candace still work, I think. But I'm not exactly sure what it'll be. How many things do I have? 25, that's okay. Get some more crit rate level. No, oh, not even enough for 2 ascensions. Alright then.
Carving waves.
Carving waves. I might join people. Yeah, I think I probably want to finish the farming for these today. Particularly with this new mechanic making it so much easier. I'm so glad this makes it so much nicer that I don't have to freaking do the interactive map. And this actually makes the exploration passes where the characters identifying resources on the mini-map actually useful, because it's identifying resources within the bubble of things that you're heading towards. Wow. Should have been in the game a while ago, but it's a wonderful change. Can you use the basic attack? What do you mean? On Mualani? Or did you want me to test with Candace? I can go test with Candace. Someone remind me a little bit later after we actually get her leveled more. But I think I can. I'm not sure about the enemies. We'll see. I'll see how the enemy farming goes. But we might be able to get Mualani leveled to 90 a day. Not her talents, obviously. Which would be nice. So I might join some of your guys' co-op folks. We gotta go southwards. Is there already a Natland fountain to throw the pyro sigils in? I believe there is. I think it's in the city somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. High speed lifting. Hey, this is taking me where I need to go, so I'll take it. Honestly, interactive map has always been kind of annoying to use. Yeah, I agree. It's always been bad. It was a thing of necessity because the in-game way of viewing things was bad. This is a little adorable, fat, okay, this is absolutely a creature that has been bred for, meat production. No, I think the idea is it's like a pufferfish penguin, and that's adorable. I like it. Can I get in my teapot? Man, it's so sad that, it's really fun just going around Natland with this character, But then, like, you know, as soon as you go to another region, you just don't get to do this. It's, I don't know, man. It's sad. Maybe they'll introduce like a gadget that, like, you know what they could do that would be nice? That'd be a like nice thing to give you additional value, so you could actually do this more in other regions. Give like make a gadget that's like a Phlogiston storage container that you could have equipped and use to give yourself Phlogiston for your Mualani outside of Natlan, right? I doubt they're gonna do that because they'd rather just like make it an incentive to use here. But anyways, did I not hit it? Okay, the cooldown on this is so stupid. Let's go higher because I know the hitboxes was jank. Yeah, good, you can get it. Sweet. Let's go. I got a fat whatever that creature is. Fat penguin thing creature. Oh look, it's one of the biblical angels. Oops, get out of here. Whatever, we don't need that. There's also lava penguins, nice. Hello, friend. How are you? What is that? Okay. Okay, does this one not do a shield? This one might not do a shield, maybe? Or I'm just killing it before... No, it got a shield. Okay, well... I figured they all did a shield. Wait, you just switched to a pyro shield? Weird. So they charged up their white shield into a pyro shield? Okay. Odd. Odd. Oh, hello, we need to kill you. Oops, whoops. Cannot. Okay.
Show me your
Hello.
move.
Yes, you will die. Give me your whistles, yay. Alright. We should send her again. Hey, look, above 80% crit rate. Nice, yay. How exciting. Okay. And what is the last passive? Right, that's the bonus HP damage on her burst passive. Okay. Let's look at this waypoint quick, and then we will. Oh yeah, we still got a couple. Wait, that's underground. Well, we'll see if we can figure that out. I love the question mark thing they do. What is the question mark thing? Yeah, visually those enemies are cool. I just don't know how I feel about the white shield mechanic. Above, you need to do quest. Oh, okay. Anyone know how long the quest is? We can turn into those. I mean, what they do? Okay. I'm guessing they're mostly for water. Oh, these are probably the water creature for like the... Yeah, okay. These are the... If you don't have Mualani, here you go, you can have this. Yeah. Okay. That's what it is. Yeah. I feel like I need to jump in the middle here. No? Okay. Anyways, over here. Oh look, it's a Shrine of Depths. It's kind of weird looking with red. I don't know why. I should mark that on the map, actually. Wait, can you see them on the map, or did they remove that? No, you can still kind of see them on the map. They're still, they look a little bit different than they did before, though. They used to be like, they actually look like a hexagon. Now they look like more like a snowflake on the map, but it's still there. So, you can pick them out based on the map. That's good. I have no idea how many shrines there are to start here. Where is the resources? Oh wait, is this... Did I pass? Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Oh no, right here. I think over there, right? No. Okay. Sharpedo, let's go. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Actually called in game? Are they called Sharpedos? It's a Pokemon. Collection completed. Oh yeah, okay, completed here. Double check the area quick, just in case there's some extra ones. That goes underground. Interesting. No. All right. Oop. That was kind of impressive, honestly. I wanted to go through the hoop. Where are we going? We're gonna teleport. Yeah, I assume there will be map updates. There apparently 5.1 does not have a map update though. So 5.1 is just gonna be like, which is weird for a 5.1 patch, right? Or not a 5.1, a 0.1 patch. 5.1 is gonna be just Xylan and event basically. So all right, and presumably Archon Quest. They'll continue the Archon Quest too, but no new area. From what we know now. Sorry for like not having meaningful conversation here. I hope people are fine with me just like vibing. It's kind of this is what exploration can be. It just be vibe. Oh frick! God damn it! Tripwires, freaking tripwires in this game. Is this the quest to trigger at least to go underground? Level 100, yet overworld enemies don't survive Shenhe's setup. I mean, yeah, that you shouldn't have ever expected that, but at least bosses can maybe survive a rotation now, and local legends are even more annoying. Like, I don't know, we still just need a damage dummy. But yeah, I'm not yapping as much this stream. Maybe, I mean, in conjunction, I can tell you, like, I didn't actually feel that tired. Like, I was tired after yesterday's stream, right? But after I was mostly, like, hungry, honestly, at the end of 7 hours of streaming. So after I ate, I was mostly, like, not that tired. And, like, I had felt like I had plenty of energy to get, like, the video made for today, the wishing video. And then when I woke up today, I had a headache, and I was like, oh, now I feel it. So, but right now I'm fine. Thanks to the power of... Well, actually, I was going to say caffeine. I haven't actually taken any caffeine. Thanks to the power of video games, I guess? I don't know. Is this the quest to do this? I didn't actually look if it gave me a quest. Well, frick. I don't see any quests that are in my nearby vicinity. I'm looking at the distance numbers, the meter numbers here. Okay, I wasn't actually paying attention to what they said. Okay. I was gonna say, dude, I think I turned this on before lunch. I mean, yeah, I've been going for 3 hours. I'm still gonna keep going. I think my ending point for this stream is probably being done leveling up Mualani. And then I will probably maybe stream tomorrow, maybe not. Yeah, probably will stream tomorrow too. And it'll be a little bit more focused on testing Mualani, I think. And yeah. Okay, yeah, so we'll see what we can figure out for that. I was gonna go get that waypoint, but that seems like I have to go up a mountain, so I'll pass for now. How many long-term points have I gotten? Probably not many. 11. Hey, enough to, as I do some passive exploration over time here, I'll be able to not have to worry about doing dailies. That's 46k. 46, ooh, an instructor's goblet. 46k on unleveled talent, seems pretty dang good. No, don't need that. Thank you though, game. I appreciate the offer. Wait, what was that? No, one of the new artifacts, I think. Or no, that was just an enemy drop. Never mind. I thought that was a new artifact. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I don't have any Phlogiston. Oh no. Sorry, goop. I don't have any goop. Can Xylan replace Chiori or Kachina in a Navia team? Yes. And she should be better. Meaningfully. Oh, there's more underground. No. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Where's the entrance? Entrance looks like it's kind of on me. Okay, is this the quest for this underground area then? Or is this just a quest for this underground area? How do you... Okay, like this doesn't even like line up with a map. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Is that the quest? But that's like a... That seems like... This like seems like this might be... Because it's one of the different symbols. It seems like it might be one of the big world quest starts. And I don't know if that's worth getting into, but maybe it is. I don't
Need
know.
a surfboard?
It's the quest that starts even if you ignore it? Okay. Is that the one I need to get into this area, though? For my goodies? Because if not, I'll just join people in co-op.
Extract! Look alive! Hi!
She doesn't keep her stacks after you switch her, no. No. She doesn't. Okay. Figures. I feel bad about... Isn't this like the little baby thing? I feel like I'm just killing its parent. And then I'm gonna kill it, because, you know, I killed its mom and gotta put it out of its misery. Okay. And now it's saying all underground things. Okay, well... Guess it's the underground quest. It's about 40 minutes long. Okay. Well... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat the rest of my granola bar because my stomach is grumbling apparently. I don't know why I did actually eat food before the stream, but it happens. And we'll start we'll start this quest after I actually figure out how to start the quest. Because I do have to figure out how to get there. I'm gonna guess here? Yeah, I'm gonna guess there. Also, do I have enough for next ascension? Nope, I do not. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. How many did we get total? Like, I don't know how many are underground there. I'm gonna guess there's like maybe 15 more there. So that would put us at like, we'd have 40, or yeah, we'd have like 40, and then we used 30, so it's like 70. Which means, you know, we need to go into 2 more people's co-op worlds. We're not gonna ask them to do a quest. Alright. That's fine, I think. How many of these do I have? Not a lot. Oh boy. I'm good. Yay, Dust of Azov. Oh no, I have a lot of these. Okay, good. We probably won't have to use Dust of Azov. Sweet. Okay. Go to the statue. There's a hole nearby. Oh, just add the statue. Nice. Okay. Alright, well, wait. Is this the hole? 'Cause this is the hole, I think. That I was thinking of, but... They need to drop more gems. I don't even think they need to drop more gems. They just need to, like, not have it cost Stardust to convert. Like... I actually think if you're a free-to-play player, that might be like a point of frustration, is like not getting enough Stardust to be able to like feel like you have the freedom to, like, I have enough Stardust because I, you know, wish much more than the average player. But like I can just, you know, do this and it's like fine, right? Like I don't need this vitally. Like it's nice to have a little bit of surplus so that, you know, I could just, all right, if I need 1 million more, let's buy 1 million more. Like I don't do that too aggressively, but if I need it, I will do a little bit of it. So anyways, go into the hole. And then once we start the quest, I might just, eat some foods. I'll move the microphone away so you don't have to deal with my eating food sounds. It won't take that long, to be clear. It'll just be a minute, but yeah, I want to deal with my stomach grumbles if I'm going to continue streaming for another hour-ish. Huh.
Let's ride.
Ooh. Very underground. Okay. Here we go. Wait, what? Why did my... Okay, she was in her shark state. Like, it started draining in midair. Hello. Alright. At least 1 hour? Or no, at least 1. Sorry, I misread a comment. Never mind. Did you buy the crown? F no. Why would I buy the crown? Wait, is this good? Does anyone think it's good? Should I actually read it? I can read it out loud if I want. But it would take longer. Like, meaningfully longer. Right. It's all right. Okay. We're done eating. Million more question. Why is everyone answering questions the moment I start eating? Everyone's asking questions as soon as I like start going silent. Yeah, let's just try to. We're just gonna try to rush through this. You know, if there's some lore expert that thinks it's really worthwhile information that I need to pay attention to, I'll watch someone else play through it. Defeat the opponents. I can handle that. I named him Rock. Yes, it was the first thing that came to mind.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out.
Is as far as Mualani is Mualani good for free to play? Is not a question. That is helpful for me to like answer a question of like how much like do you want Mualani? Okay, because you like her for whatever reason. That's the starting point, right? Do you like Mualani? That's the starting point. You like her. I'm assuming that's why you're asking. Like, is she good for free to play? You probably like her to baseline. You just don't know how valuable she'd be for your account. Well, if your goal is to like immediately get her and like, oh my god, she's gonna clear my abyss completely, no, don't, right? Like, you should never expect any individual character to magically, really quickly do that. There are some that can very much be likely to do that. She's probably not one of them. She's a fairly standard carry DPS that has a relatively limited amount of team versatility. But I really like her fun gimmick. I think it's really cool that they designed a Hydro unit specifically around Vaporize, right? She's a Hydro unit that's designed not to apply much Hydro, which means she's not a Hydro unit that's useful like in the traditional context of like doing things with your Hydro application with another unit on the team doing something else, right? She's limited number of like high multiplier instances that are made to like you have Pyro going and Vaporize on her as her highest value. Her damage is insane. She will shine the best with upcoming characters. Like, her best team is probably going to be Xylonin, the 5-star next patch, and then the Pyro Archon, and then probably Emily, right? Is probably her best team. So, like, you know, but what characters do you have, right? Like, I don't know what characters you have. Ultimately, and it also depends on like your willingness and how like open you are to like clunkiness, because like her highest DPS teams are basically VV setup teams, but VV setups could be really awkward for her in trying to line up the uptime for her big hits to happen at the right time, like, and like they're awkward for new enemies spawning, yada yada yada. If you're in particular, if you're open to getting Xylan in next patch based on what we know about her kit currently, you know, she will have meaningfully increased value later on, but she's of questionable value right now. If you like her and you're able to get newer 5-stars releasing as time goes on, particularly Xylan and the Pyro Archon, I foresee, it is likely you will be able to have her be a fairly strong fun unit. But like if you're looking for a unit, yeah, that's going to like successfully be valuable in 100 different teams, to be good in Abyss and great in Theater when the element is allowed. The Kazuha is a more valuable pull, but at the same time, you know, there's Kazuha 2 Geo Edition, but not Grouper and not Transformative Reaction Edition, releasing next patch. So maybe Xylan is more valuable than Kazuha for you, and you can get Mualani, right? Yeah, it depends. So, like free to play doesn't mean anything. Because you might have, if you're a free-to-play player that's played for 3 years, it's very different than a free-to-play player that's played for a month. So, anyways, okay, someone asked about Raiden. Yeah, Dragadashi. Do this. Okay, I actually meant to do Emily there, but hey, whatever. Do Vapes instead. What are you doing now with the chart? How did I not vape there? I didn't see a number. He said Should you go for Raiden or pull Mualani? I don't have a good team to kill Hydro or Cryo. What do you mean kill Hydro or Cryo? Like Hydro or Cryo shields? If you're talking Hydro or Cryo shields, Pyro is best for Cryo shields. Alternative is Electro. And for Hydro, Cryo is technically best, but realistically use Dendro units. So Raiden nor Mualani is good for Hydro or Cryo shields. So, you know, and if you want Raiden to be a good carry, like Mualani is a better carry and will have potentially higher value as time goes on, in my opinion, than Raiden's normal carry playstyle. And she's a lot easier to build because she's, you know, just doesn't require an insane amount of stats. Like Mualani is a better carry compared to Raiden traditional carry. But if you want Raiden for like Hyper Bloom, maybe Raiden can be more valuable for you. I don't know, right? Raiden has a number of different uses that Mualani does not have. They're not very comparable units, ultimately. So, yeah. Can Xylonin be a DPS? Yes. Yes, she is. She's literally made to have the option of spending some field time on her to DPS her. Goop tutorial. Liquid focused on. Okay. Cool. I like classic Genshin tutorial here that said nothing. It says nothing other than to fall into it is to die. Okay. Thanks for the info, I guess. Oh look, I got a talent material. How exciting. Where's the flower? This is one of those areas that said there was flowers. Maybe it's underneath me still. Oh yeah, no, the dotted line must mean it's underneath me still. Cool, cool. Whoop. Oh yeah, there it is. I see some of them. Got all the bloops from thingies. The new bounties are weird. Why are they weird? What about them? Okay, well, I should have waited so long with the effects. Nice.
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up.
Yay, slime. How exciting. Gimme. Wait, that's not what I needed. Oh, we're still not. Okay. So somewhere down here, I guess. Oh, where's the things I need? Yep, okay, we'll do this. Oh, there's the lava penguin. Nice. So far, this area has not been very productive for giving me the drops I need. Q is skill or burst. Yep, Q is burst. So Xylonin, durable Geo DPS with Navia. I mean, Xylonin requires some field time for her DPS. I do think... Well, okay, we haven't seen confirmation. But when we saw the animations of her burst basically does an initial instance of damage, and then I think 2 instances of other damage. And it's actually like a fairly large amount of damage. You don't have to normal attack with her, but you have the option to normal attack with her. She gets an infusion. Interestingly, she also has defense scaling plunges that doesn't require her Night Soul state to have defense scaling plunges. Her normal attack damage to be defense scaling does require... Sorry, her normal attack damage does require her Night Soul state, but you're going to do that anyway, so it doesn't really matter, that distinction there. It just is a little odd. Like, you could technically plunge DPS her with Cloud Retainer and have defense scaling plunges without having to bother using her skill or whatever, but anyway, you still will. So there's a cool glitch. Want to see? I mean, you can tell me what the glitch is and I might go check it out, but I might forget. What doesn't give more anymore? Oh, the new bounties just don't give any more. 3 can be active at once and there's no fun effects or looking for them. You just interact with a sign. Oh, okay then. So is it even, are they like tankier? Are they at least like have level 150 enemies or something, so that we can at least like have a interesting fight? Or are they still just like level slightly higher than overworld level? So are they just like worse? Because what you're describing is they're just worse. Take one of the SARs? What do you mean take one? Like inhabit one of their heads? Turn into one of them? They're level 103? They're the same level as overworld enemies? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up.
Alright, so like, it said over here there was things. Oh boy. Like, the reason I'm confused is like, it's now highlighted, like, solid line. That makes me think I'm on the right level. But I am clearly not on the right level for the drops that I need. Okay. Well, that's something. What is this? Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming you need Hydro to break these? Oh, no, you just need damage. Okay, that's fine. There is a Oculus over here. And a chest.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Okay, well, I guess we just continue on with the quest and see where it takes us. This is a little bit of a maze of an area. Are you not dying on lava? You don't die when you're Mualani. You can surf over lava. Lava waterfall. Huh?
Let's ride.
And do I have to go inside of it? That feels like a bad idea. Whoop. Would have died there. Okay. Well, not that one. This is just back where it came from. Yeah, okay. It's leaking. Alright. Yeah, Mulan is pretty fun. I like it a lot. Okay. Well, I don't know what you mean by waterfall. Sorry. Oh, I have to take the SARS? I see. I have to kill one of them, don't I? Yeah, I see. Okay, that's why. I see. I do have to... Whoop. Whoop. Okay, can I do this? Ah, I did not mean to do that. I'm still hitting. You go, Dia. Okay, really, Emily? You're hitting... Wait, what? Where's his body? Oh, there it is. I don't know. They're just blind. Alright. Whoop, whoop. Almost died. What? Bro just like interrupted me from the animation. Okay. Oh, I still don't understand. I thought this would like let me go through the waterfall, or go near quest area. I wasn't trying to do the quest though. I thought you were trying to guide me towards the drop. The whole reason I was doing this, guys, was the drops. If this was just to complete the quest, that's fine. Okay. What am I even doing? I don't know. I'm searching for the scripts. I'm assuming this is the script. Yeah. That was not my goal. My goal was to find the freaking things that are saying they're here. Right? This. But I'm assuming they're actually in a different area. That's why. I thought that's what people were trying to guide me to. Yeah, I don't need you to guide me with the quest. I could have figured that one out with what it was telling me to do. not saying I'd never need help with the quest, particularly because I'm skipping some of the things they're saying, but like, that was not the goal. The reason of coming down here was searching for the things. That's why I was searching around. So I was like, it said there was something here, and it kind of looked like there should be something here. But the circle's so big, I assume there's a little point of water that's actually over around this looping area, right? Alright. Oh, whoa, my god, the camera. Jesus Christ. What's up there? Why are you telling me to go up there? Ah! Okay. You can stop guiding me. I'm fine.
How about that?
You can. It's fine. What is it? Approach, shut, iridescent beam off, and convince. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Oh, no, don't let her die. Like this. Whoops. Whoop, that's not what it. No, don't kill her. There we go. Alright. What's this? Secret little nook and cranny? Nothing here. Alright. Okay, you know what? I want to heal you before you get one shot by something. Oh, no. Oh my god. Whoops. Well, okay. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Rock. Yep. Oh, the glitch? I don't... Okay, no, Magdalena, I said you can, like, tell me what the glitch is, but if you're trying to give me if it's an in-depth guide that needs, like, me to go here, do this specific thing, like, just no. You can DM me a link or, like, at me on the Discord server in the public channel or whatever. Be like, hey, here's the link for a video showing the glitch. I'm not gonna try to follow your word guide to do the glitch. I wasn't asking you to tell me how to do the glitch. I was just telling me to, like, tell me what it is. Like, is it just clipping through the wall? I don't know, right? Like that's cool. But I'm not a glitch hunter. Like, I don't really care that much. It's fun to see. And if it was something simple, like, you know, maybe, but that's like completely aside from my goal right now, which is just doing some exploration, getting Mualani leveled up, right? Like, I'm not gonna take the time to do it right now. C3 unveiling thingies. Okay. I think there was one back up there, so I guess we should try to get back up. So here. Okay, let's go back this way. No, can you not jank your way there? Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Indwell a Colosaurus. Okay, where is one? I don't see one. Am I blind? I have not seen one yet. Is it supposed to bring it from all the way back? Record a clip of you doing it? Yeah. Yeah, just record it then. We're never gonna get anywhere if you just try to show me or walk me through it when you yourself said you don't think you can, like, describe by words, then it's not worth it. Especially when it's not what I'm trying to do right now. Oh, there they are. Not what I'm trying to do. That would be down to check it out. I think it's interesting to see. Alright. Let's get closer. We'll just Emily burst and then we'll die. Okie dokie. Whoop, let's not do that. Okay. Link. There's a chest over here. Is it a trap? I don't know why that looked like a trap. Really looked like a trap. Okay. There is one here. Apparently. We're not very fast on ground. How do I get up there? That seems to be the puzzle here. Are they supposed to be able to swim up the lava? Was this what you were talking about, Magdalene? There's a nail. What? No. How did Celestia... I mean, this is why Celestia has such power over Teyvat. Because, you know, they can hide their nukes underground. Oh my god. Alright, well, this is definitely something that is triggered in a quest later. Well, this is what we're doing now. Lol. This location was seen during the Archon quest. Nice. Alright, well, here's the nail. Methinks the Archon quest might involve this nail dropping out of the sky, and they stored it under... Or no, maybe... No, this is just an area. Okay. Well, let's vibe here for a bit. It looks like it's got energy around it. It's like charging up to be dropped down. Yeah, I'm going to the glowing thing, don't worry. Hopefully this doesn't completely break my game. There is definitely times... does anyone know, is this gonna like trigger something that's gonna break quest progression? Because there is definitely times you can break your quest progression in the game. It's been so long since the nail, there was none in Fontaine. Oh yeah, true. There's flowers? Where? I don't see any flowers. Oh, I mean these flowers. Yeah, yeah. I imagine these have significance, I assume. Is this even in the... Is this even in the game right now? Like, is this part of the quest in the game, or is this also supposed to be like where the 5.1 Archon quest takes you? It was in the trailer? Okay, so it probably is using... Oh yeah, we have the wish. Place... Cannot use in current state. Why? Because I'm on this? Or because it won't actually let me? Wow, really? It just won't let you put things out of bounds now? Or in special areas, I guess? Oh, this is a wall. Interesting. So the area... I bet that's interesting. The area outside of the wall might have let me put the waypoint down then, but the area here won't let me. That was not very hard to get into this area, by the way. It was just like, touch that water. Like, go through the wall. Alright, well, it looks like it's not triggering anything, which is good. I don't think I can really do anything with the wall here, so... It was more exciting falling down and seeing it from above than it is in it, but that's fine. That's cool. That's funny. Alright, well, so we gotta teleport back. Oh, and apparently this is over here. Well then. That was exciting. Yeah, if anyone... I mean, we can... Let's double check to see if that's easy. I assume that's probably fairly easy to trigger with semi-consistency. But... We'll check quick. Well, that's an early 4-star. Wow. This is my second time I've ever gotten a standard banner character from that. I think the first time was an Amber, long time ago. Long time ago. Wow. Is that C2 Lisa? It might be C2 Lisa, I can't remember. A C3? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I got C2 a while ago. Interesting. And then C4 is her big one, right? I mean, I think all C6 is also something important too, right? I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. C4 is the big one. That's right. Okay, that's what I kind of thought. Nice. Interesting. Okay. So, all right.
Possible.
I don't know. She's coming back in the shop soon, so yeah, there's a good chance I'll make a video on her when I get her C4. Interestingly enough, I'm also at C3 for Amber. So I'll be able to get her C4 as well soon, which is cool. Very nice. C6 is a nice quality of life, but C4 is our big damage con. Okay, cool. Very good. Good to know. That's a very very awesome thing, because otherwise that would have literally taken. Like, that means that I can do C4 Lisa 6 months earlier than I otherwise would have been able to. Yay, sweet. Kaya is still far away from ever. Well, no, I think I have C1 Kaya. I think. Wait, do I? What's Kaya at? Yeah, I have C1 Kaya. So I'll be able to finally get a lot of notable, like C4 Amber, C4 Lisa, and C2 Kaya. Finally. They're nice. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? This is the... There you go. That's where I need to go to jump up. Okay. Solve that problem. Can I reach this from here? Yes, again. Oh, no! Oh, well, okay. Mualani seems like she might be very dead. Alright, so real quick, we'll test, is it over here? Yeah, I think it was this waterfall over here, if I recall. So let's, get this, I think I was sprinting into it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's very easy. Yep, it's very easy. It's just, okay, they might patch that out, because that's one of the easier ones, where they just have a slight gap behind the waterfall, right? Yep. It looks different now, because I think the time of the day is different. Whee! Very cool. I might try to... Why did it appear and then disappear? There we go. It's back. Might try to get like a screenshot or something here. But let's go see if we can stay out of bounds and put a waypoint here. I have no freaking clue what the significance of this place is, obviously. I should have tried to put a waypoint on the nail, actually, now that I think about it, but oh well. Oh well. What is the place? Heck if I know. Heck if I know. Well... Hey. Oh. Ooh, there's a nice little footsteppy effects on the water. I presume that means there is the intention for us to be able to walk on this water at some point. Probably not right here. But sweet. Out of bounds experience. Don't go in the bound because we'll get trapped by the wall, I think. Is this supposed to happen? No. No. Okay, can we put a thing down here? No. Yeah, I might try to fall down again and see if I can put one on the nail. I'm gonna guess not. I think this area just probably this entire area probably just has a block on putting the waypoint down, which is unfortunate. Not that it's that hard to get here, so it doesn't really matter that much. But anyways, yeah, that's cool. Well, that was a bit of a distraction. There's a special OST, yeah, I noticed. It's like, this is an important area OST that you broke into. It was not on purpose. So it's not my fault. Okay. Where was... Okay, the one over here. That did not go high enough. Okay. try this. There we go. There we go. Schmack. Search for the unveiling scripts. Oh, oh my. Okay. Nice. This direction. I'm just going to assume. Hello, bug. There it is. Oh, oh, camera. Oh, bug camera. What? Oh, I see. Can I... Are you able to deal damage in this? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is gonna take 5 years, though. I don't want to have to do that. Why? Do you lose him, or does he, like... Do they just... Let's see, we'll find out. Whatever, I'll take the risk. Oh, good. They just stay down there. Okay, you can just exit. Good, okay. Oops. Nice, 53k. 53k with, again, level 1 talents. At level 60. We need to repossess. Yeah, I like this mechanic so far. It's a interesting gimmick for an overworld mechanic. I hope they continue adding more. Like, instead of like doing just like completely different things for the future expansions, I hope they just do more creatures in new areas, right? I like it. It's a cool gimmick. What is that? Oh, this is the Natlan Sealy. I see. Okay. Oh, it's the area I needed to find. Nice. Oh, get out of this, dude. Alright, that was worth it. 30 minutes for 4 of these. What is this? This lore thing? Collection completed. New collection area marked. Okay. Don't know what the symbol there was.
Oh, I dropped it.
Oh.
Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Okay. Cool. Completed. It was just completing the mural art. Nice. Probably lore significance. Achievement if you jump at the Kachina tribe dance area. Nice. Alright, so for sure this quest takes us to the other 2 areas here. I'm assuming this one is probably just in this specific pocket, and then this one is right in that water pocket. We'll go talk to the lady and continue the quest, to be clear. But wait. We can use Mualani to jump on this. Okay. Alright, where are... That's over there, okay. Yeah, I don't know, it's engaging. It's always nice exploring new areas in Genshin. They usually do a pretty dang good job at it. Activate. Yes, it takes you there. Oh, I see. This is probably a teleporter. I see. Bye, confused Unga Bunga. Okay. Interesting. Wait, we're going up? I didn't expect to go up. That would explain why they look weird on the map. They're up, not down. I didn't even look at the layers on the map that closely. I just assumed it was below ground for some reason. That makes more sense, why they were just like blobs. Tutorials are so bad. Indeed they are. Indeed they are. You can't play the update till late tomorrow? Well, hopefully at least have more time tomorrow. Maybe it'll build up the anticipation and you'll enjoy it more. Or you'll be more disappointed because you're built up your anticipation. Like, part of like I tend to enjoy new things the most, right? And, you know, Natlan's a new area. I tend to enjoy new games over playing the same game forever, believe it or not. But I tend not to get, like, excited for things because I've only been, like, if you get too excited for things, genuinely, it just feels like it actually hurts my enjoyment of the thing. If you lower your expectations, just like, oh, that looks cool, and you try it, it usually, like, things tend to exceed your expectations when you don't make unrealistic expectations of things. Crazy. So, like, I had no particular expectations of Natlan, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's a cool visual experience, mostly. Do I wish they, you know, improved other parts about the game that I think need improving? Yes. But, you know, this is cool. You lost your 50-50? I'm sorry. On the upside, there should be a lot of wishes. On the downside, obviously, losing the 50-50 sucks. So, yay for gacha games. It do be how the game is monetized. Saurians are clunky. I mean, yeah, I'm only going to use them when I think I have to use them for whatever reason. But in like condensed areas like that one, I think they worked pretty well, right? Like it was just like a minor simple exploration puzzle thing of inhabiting the dude's body and then jumping around to the right spots or whatever, right? Green Pet Idol animation looks like that one South Park episode. Don't know what Green Pet animation you're referring to, but... Tribe reputation quests take really long, especially the last ones. Interesting. Alright, quest done. There's another quest thing, but I think I don't need to necessarily do that, but I might end up doing it anyways. Wait, head to the hut. How do I get up there?
Need a surfboard?
Oh, good, okay. I wasn't sure that would work. I think I could have probably just jumped onto it with Mualani, but hey, you know what? We'd be a lizard boy instead. Oh, the green. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The green chicken. The grapple thingy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit weird that they can't climb rocks, but just treat them as, like, you know, restrictions for solving a puzzle kind of thing. I think that's all they really are, is a mechanic. They're just, like, puzzle interaction gimmicks. Is that supposed to do something there? I don't even have my hand on the mouse and keyboard right now. Okay. That's just visual flair. Alright. I think Kazuo weapon is good for Bennett. I mean, I used that on him for a while, but then once I got Aquila, I moved on to Aquila. Just favoring universal attack, big attack buff over, you know, Freedom Sworn being... The problem with Freedom Sworn is you have to, like, trigger a reaction on Bennett's E, and then you also have to trigger a reaction on Bennett's Q. And that's very possible in a lot of teams. To do that, and then it gives you the attack percent buff, but, like, it's not great. I'd say it shines the most in, like, a Cloud Retainer team, wherein you can get value from the plunge damage buff and the attack percent buff for the team. So, like, it can be really strong in some situations, but, like, it's very meh. It's not worth getting for Kazuha. Hassan, I would check out my Discord server or other people's Discord servers, other communities for, like, you know, help channels. I'm not going to do that right now. I can play Genshin one-handed. I mean, I was playing Genshin no-handed because the game played itself there. The green ones can run up walls. Ah, I see. I see. Let's exit this boy. Hopefully I don't need him. Alright, that one I'm assuming is just in the next area. Flamingos. See. I'm draining my Phlogiston really fast in the air. What? They're not here? Where? Are they below me? What? Oh, there's one here. Okay. There's one here. Oh, one there. Okay. Sneaky. There's 3 here. Oh, there's another one. Wait, there's another one that... Oh, frick me. Okay, well. What? Right? Yeah, it's all the way over there. Okay. Do I look Mualani so far? Yep. She's very good. I haven't gotten her to 90 and haven't leveled her per talents, obviously, because that's not really possible. But I do like her a lot. Side buttons are W. What? Scroll wheel, click, click, what are you talking about? No, I'm very confused. Oh, like you're playing one-handed. I see. Very cool. Yeah. I thought you were just making a joke, honestly, but yeah, if you actually play Genshin one-handed, that's awesome. What? Oh, they just died already. Alright, that's fine. The camera when you do, the only thing, I'd say the thing I don't like the most about Mualani right now is the camera a little bit awkward sometimes. There is a chest over here that I'm going to grab. I cannot see a luxurious chest in my peripheral and not yoink it. Was the quickest 100% you ever got in a region? And realistically, one of the Mondstadt regions that I didn't even purposely 100%. Yeah, like probably Galsong Hill, realistically. As far as ones that I tried to 100%, I suspect it was one of the Inazuma ones. I don't know which one I did first, though, or was easiest. I don't think it was Narukami. I think Kanazuka was not that hard for me to 100%. But, yeah, anyways. Probably one of them. Or the Chasm overworld area, not the underground area. The underground area took a little bit longer, but still wasn't that hard to 100%. I 100% in both parts of the Chasm without having to use any outside resources. Same thing with Inazuma. Oh, this waypoint is up here. Or no, this is a different waypoint that was on the map. Okay, nice. What? How did I... No, I want to get up here. What? Okay, there we go. I thought I wasn't going to trigger it. There we go. I don't even think that was worth the time. I could have just climbed. Oh well. Alright. Well, this was a whole lot of quests for, I think, like, a total of 10 extra things. Yoink. Is that it? That's it. We're all done. Alright, we're not gonna bother finishing this, I think. We'll do it eventually. But hey, it's not bad. We got a good bit of counterpoints. And enough for the next ascension. So hey, that's something. Let's go into people's worlds now. And after I go on the crafting table and ascender. Who is on NA that is available in chat? I mean, I guess I can check my friends list, but oh, Binge is online. I might join his world. Wait, did he get Mualani? I don't know if he got Mualani. I don't think he did. I might join his world, but she doesn't have a story quest? Wait, really? Interesting. Why? Crafting table. Okay, I need... let's just try to craft all of them right now. Just do like that. And then I need like 18 for the big crystals. And that turns into 6. And then I need 9 more. There we go. Good, didn't have to use Dust Days off. How exciting. Ascend. Blam, got a last ascension passive. How exciting. Blam, level up. And now we need these. Oh yeah, you know, actually I guess before we go into co-op, before we go into co-op I will go wherever this takes me. And hopefully that gives me enough. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we can get enough to at least do her ascension. We'll go see what we can convert over with the ones I already have, though. Whistles. Sorry. Some people are really annoyed by whistling. I shouldn't whistle. Oh, we got more of those than I thought. Some of them were from the shop, I know, but wait, no, not sucrose. Not sucrose. Sucrose always gives me bad luck, I swear. Okay. Nothing above rate, but you know what? Something. Hey, look at that. Another one. Alright. And, oh, that should just be enough, it seems like. Okay. I'm still going to go farm these, I think. How many do I need total for your ascension? I think I need slightly more than that, but not many more. Yeah, only 36. Alright, sweet. I suspect Dory might get us there. I'm still going to farm for them because I'm going to need some for her talents. So I'll go do that. That means I don't have to go and farm those in someone else's world, which is nice. I just have to remember to farm them on my own, day by day, I think. I might have to go in someone's world tomorrow, I guess, maybe. Depending on how many talent materials I get. But that is enough for now. Just barely. Just barely. What, whistling? Wait, did the whistling not get picked up on my microphone? Is that whistling in game? No, that was me. No, what am I doing? No, I already did that. Over here. Over here. It did get picked up? Yeah, I figured. Apparently that entire underground space you're in is just for a 30-second cutscene and dialogue where you can't even move unless it gets used in more than one quest. Really? That's really funny. Okay, well, it's nice that there's a... Hopefully they don't patch the way to get in it, because it's a much more pretty area when you can actually go there.
Need a surfboard?
And they even had like a special lighting event in the water. So I thought you would, like, you were supposed to go there. Where's the nail? Or where's the nail? Where's the... There it is up there. Also, we'll kill you guys. This is what we're actually here for, tend we?
Come on!
Come on! You're so angry.
Alright, everybody stand back. Check this out.
Nice, 100k now. 100k without, like, doing a bunch of buffs.
That was quick.
Oh wow, I was able to jump up there. Nice.
Reconstitute. Let's light it up.
Yes, you
Alright. Give me your whistles.
Oh, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up.
Weasels.
Didn't just jinx us. Off we go.
Yoink this to climb out of the rock. How do you... Yeah, there we go. Like this... I mean, it's faster than Genshin, so it's something. Oh my god, that was so many more things to pick up than I thought. Can I go? Oh, that works, I guess? Sure. Alright. Well, that's not convenient. Well, I guess we're going for a walk. My biggest so far was 60k on her. Nice.
Carving waves.
Kind of sucks that we won't get a good off-field pyro for a while. Yeah. I'll give these guys one. I'm gonna grab this. What is this? Never mind. I'm gonna attack them. I feel like I want to see what that is. Shoot.
This'll brighten up the place.
Oh, well, you died faster than I thought. That was a little... Oh, I didn't expect to go into a sub area. Frick. Okay. Interesting. That's another way to get down here. Odd. Well, I will go get this waypoint then. That's cool. What are these? I know they explode, so I went here on my Poem account.
Adventure time.
They just... Okay, they give you floaties on. Alright. Alrighty. Well, we need to go back above ground. So back up we go. But yeah, I mean, Dia is a very good option. She'll give you some interrupt. I don't know what Mualani's interruption resistance is actually like.
Need a surfboard?
Let's test out here. Let's get whacked by these chickens, whatever you call these. Does she get whacked? Okay, well, she's not getting interrupted by these at least. Okay, maybe she doesn't need any interruption resistance. Okay, well, if that's the case, then, a little bit less relevant. I don't know what Mualani's normal total field time looks like though. There is potential value of being able to actually burst DPS on.
Need a surfboard?
Like I don't think she necessarily has that high of field time requirements, right? So you can or do your Mualani field time after your Mualani field time is done. Switch to Dia, right? And like Dia's not gonna get vapes. So it's not like it's the strongest synergy or anything there. And Dia will probably be replaced by the Pyro Archon to make for a much stronger team. But you know, what I think of her so far, she's good. I like her. It's fun. I like the movement gimmick. I don't like that it's not, you know, as relevant outside of Natlan. Like, it feels so much better than it is because you're using it in Natlan. But like, you know, start doing content. Like, I don't know, if you're never gonna go back to the other areas of the game, I guess it's probably fantastic for this year, right? But just keep that in mind as a factor that like the exploration abilities feel better than they are. But other than that, you know, I like her. She's a fun, interesting bait DPS. I probably wouldn't have gone for her if I didn't, you know, do videos. She's a fairly limited carry. Like, she doesn't change my account literally at all. My account is more than functional without this character. So, yeah. Should you keep Farina's signature on Farina, or should you put it on I'll Hate Them? I'll Hate Them. It depends what your I'll Hate Them build is like. And it depends what your Farina build is like too, and what amount of ER you need from Farina. It is very much possible you might see more value on Farina's signature on I'll Hate Them though. Okay, boy, this is the freaking okay. I'd like to get that waypoint, but boy, that waypoint is a bit inconvenient. It does seem to be on top of a plateau. Okay.
Come on!
Wow.
Show me your courage!
I'm so angry, God. Keep it on Farina because it looks good. You know what looks even better on Farina? Oh, they're already dead. What looks even better on Farina is fast sword. So, you can also just do fast. So probably also grab the chest.
I told you today's our lucky day.
A lucky day. Wow. Oh, okay. You know, as soon as I clicked normal attack, I was like, wait a minute, that looks like an explosive barrel. Oops. Oh, there's more dudes over here. There's so many freaking Oculus on the map here. Jesus. Alright,
Come on!
come on! God, he's so angry. He's so angry. Oh, I think she died from burning. Rip. Okay, how the frick do I get up here? Also that is annoying too. I assume you're supposed to get one of these boys. Hello, friend. Gotta wait a while for her. That's fine. We can get Amway to kill him. Issue with Mualani, she eats a lot of damage and can't dodge that well. I mean, all the more reason to use Dia with her, to be completely honest. What? Okay, well, we're gonna wait for Mualani to come back for that. Actually, no. I assume the intention is to use this, because this dude can jump, or he can probably break them. But I want to see if Mualani can just jump over this.
Adventure time.
I'm gonna wait a while. Dia, my issue is the pyro application. You don't do like, well, first of all, I mean, okay. The problem is Dia's pyro application might actually be enough, but I think the timing might not line up with Dia on her own. But do Dia plus the Dender unit. My case obviously is Emily. Of course, Nahida is probably a better option. I think a compelling option for Nahida is do Nahida. There's another waypoint all the way over there. No, it's hidden by that. Is this gonna auto? Does anyone know? Does this world quest auto trigger if I go near this waypoint? If it doesn't, I would like to go get that waypoint quick. If it does, I'm not gonna get that waypoint. But yeah, you do burning with Dia, right? So you could use Nahida. You could use other Dendro units too, but you could use Nahida, Dia, right? And then you could probably throw an Electro in the mix and find a balance for an Electro unit to keep up spread damage on Nahida, in conjunction with enough burning to vape on Mualani, right? It didn't for you? Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, let's go. I don't need no Saurians.
That stuff's always at the bottom.
A beetle. How exciting. A beetle. Alright, so... like... question is, can you... You can't. How am I supposed to get up here then? Wait. Like this, that's why. That's how. Bro! Hello? Why did you just dive out of the rock? Okay. 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 Oh, I see. This is the solution. Oh, that's the solution to that. Oh, God. Oh my God. God dang it. Crazy to think Linny came out 1 year ago. Yep. That is actually how time works. Okay, no, exit. Okay. What is this? This looks... Oh. I don't know, something in me wants to trigger them all. I have to attack here. Chest. Okay. Just a bunch of chests. Interesting. Okay. Weird. Alright, I still don't know how to get up top. Easily, at least.
Alright, let's finish this.
I need to exit. There we go.
Reconstitute. Well, out of the way or get blown away.
The tunnel to go up where that puzzle chest was? Oh, okay. Nope. Everything's dying. Before I can even do anything still. Well, okay. Alright, where... Wait. Here's a tunnel to go out where that puzzle chest was. Okay. This was the puzzle chest you were talking about, right? I don't see no tunnel. I don't see no tunnel. I see arrows, I guess, actually, in these signs. It's just warning signs, but... Okay. Okay, that was just more Flogi stone. I'm wasting so much time just trying to get up this freaking waypoint. Okay. Is there a good alternative? It would be a nice waypoint to get. Can I get out of here? No. What phone do you have? An iPhone. What's going on over there? Okay, you know what? Maybe that's the best solution. Going all the way over there. Climbing up the wall there. Jumping across. I think that's the best solution. Frick whatever this tunnel is supposed to be. Where... Okay, I guess I'll just kill you. Hello, sir. Do this. And okay, you don't use the stuff, yeah. So I need to conserve his stamina. Wait, I have none of the crap. Oh my gosh. Can you get some here? Please tell me you can get some here. So okay, this is right now a point where I am not enjoying the Pokemon mechanic or the Mario Odyssey mechanic, because like having to go and get Floggy constantly is not particularly enjoyable. To be able to do things like this, but you know what? It's not the end of the world. Dia is C2 now, as of yesterday, because of the standard selector thing here. Yay! Mona had been a Dia. She could have been C3 though. Oh. Okay. Just auto took me up here. Okay. Exit this, I guess. There's a whole bunch of things up here. Alright, no, we're not gonna get too distracted. I've already been streaming for like 4 hours. And my goal was to, get Mualani to 90, and we're not super close to that. Wink. I like they put a grapple thing there, as if like you had to. Oh, Hidogi? Yeah, they put a grapple thing. Oh, of course, there's a chest that unlocked. But it's just weird to me. They put the grapple creature there as if you. Oh, well, okay, screw that then, I guess. Anyways, whatever, oh, there's another shrine. Hello. Okay, this took too much effort to get this waypoint. Too much effort. And, I'm in enough of a rush now. I don't want to be too distracted by the. Yep. Okay. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. No, I'll do it. Yep. Thank you for giving me a 10-minute cutscene for that. Yep. You could have just shown that happening when let me move and not have a 5-10 second window where I'm restricted from doing anything. But yeah. All the chests over there. Alright, let's go get this quick. Is this a new region? Yes. Yes. This is Natlands in the northernly area of Natlan. Irritates me so much when they hijack my camera. Yeah, I hate it too. It's pretty not great. Alright. Good, this dude does not auto-trigger the quest, thank goodness. Wow. Pins of rock entwined with golden runes. Nice. Yeah, this is a nice, pretty vista. I like it. Hello, sir. Get this over here, because why not at least get this? I kind of want to go kill those guys, because I think they might give me... Whistle... What? Of course, I gotta kill this dude because you can't climb on it yourself because, you know, you gotta do the Pokemon mechanic. You can't possibly grip onto it yourself because, you know, reasons. Oh, this looks like one of the rocks you needed too, where they... Oh, never mind, it's just a bomb. Alright. Thought it was one of the rocks you need for the craftable weapons. No. Alright, there we go. Finally move on a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, wait, there's more, there's more things over here. You can take a Pokemon without defeating it? Oh, I didn't realize that. What is with this texture? This texture does not look like one of these things. Does not look like the other. Why does this asset look like that? Why did they make this like this? Like normal Genshin art style, and then we decided this one face of this rock was realism. Why does it look like that? It's very odd. Very, very odd. Alright then. Alright, anyways. Okay, oh, they're down here anyways. Alright, good. Where's the things I need? Ah, right there. Very nice. Doink. We're just here for the enemies. Don't get too distracted. It's very easy to get distracted in new areas. Wait, I don't even know where the enemies are. Oh, frick. They're up. What? What? I was just up. There was nothing there. Huh? It says they're up there. I swear I looked over there and there was nothing. I mean, why would the... Yeah, it could be a placeholder, but like... If this is a placeholder... like, why is it higher quality? Placeholders are not usually higher quality. It's odd. Clearly that texture was why... That texture was why they said, you know... Performance requirements had to go up. Oh, this is why. They're hidden in this little nook and cranny. Performance requirements had to go up just for that one texture on the wall.
How about
Let's
this?
hope you put up a good
Take it.
fight.
Extract! Let's ride!
Oh god, oh, in the wall. See, weird camera jank with Mualani is probably one of the worst parts about her. Yoink.
Oh no, I
Why
dropped
does
it.
the chest contain so many fruit?
Hope I didn't just jinx us.
1,600 primos for it. It's traumatizing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you'll get that. I'm using Sacrificial Jade on Mualani right now. At R2? Yeah, R2. So, although to be clear, a lot of the time since I'm just leaving Mualani on field, she isn't spending enough time off field to get the buff going. So I think a lot of the time here, she's not actually making advantage of the passive, which is what makes it so strong, right? Alright. Oh, I didn't click normal attack. Whoops.
Let's light it up!
Don't shoot me. Rude.
Reconstitute! Ha! Let me die!
Can you stop? You're... What?
Over.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Do I have it? I can't... No, I don't have it. Okay. I need 2 keys? Why does the gate need 2 keys? Who makes a gate that needs 2 keys? 2 different keys. I guess it's more secure.
Need a surfboard?
Frog. Key to somewhere. Oh, is it? Are they both here? Oh, dang it. Oh, god dang it. I would like to get it now because there's a good chance I just... Well, no, I'll probably come here again because the guide map takes me here. But...
Let's hope
Also,
you put
I
up
don't
a
know.
good fight.
Let's get it on!
Let's finish this thing.
You... Bro, stay still.
Let's light it up!
Forget it.
Off we go!
I can say, I'm assuming those enemies can be grouped by Kazuha. So, like, Kazuha's strength over Xylonin being grouping is still potentially very relevant when they're making enemies like that. Like, imagine those Zooput around Abyss and you're trying to clear it within, like, a specific time frame when, like, you're close to not clearing or clearing, right? Having Kazuha might still be a pretty nice
Adventure
thing.
time.
It's definitely going to be his main selling point. Still. Yeah, I don't know where the second key is.
Let's ride!
What does Bennett do in this team? He heals and he buffs Dia and Emily. Believe it or not, staying alive is sometimes nice. And it's nice to have a healer on the occasion that I need it. Crazy idea, I know. You need to keep in mind I wasn't trying to test a serious Mualani team here that much. The goal is not to get a reasonable test of like, oh my god, Mualani's an amazing character, metal breaking, world best thing that ever happened. Like, I'm not testing this character. I'll do a testing stream tomorrow. I'm doing basic testing of like, you know, does burning with Emily work? But that's like kind of all.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
That's all that really matters.
Let's finish this next time.
Yoink. Is that under? No, that's underground. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Is there anything else around me right quick?
Off we go.
Nope. Okay. Let's go. It's not. Why not something like Jean or Bird Women? Why? I mean, I could, but like again, the point is that I can Bennett burst and then like Emily burst and annihilate anything around me quickly. Like, what is Jean gonna do? Swirl Hydro? I ain't swirling Hydro in this team. like, I'm not gonna deal with trying to do VV setups in Overworld, right? Yeah, I could do a normal attack, swirl Hydro, do Emily, do Dia, and then get a bit higher number on Mualani. It's not necessary for Overworld.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Power Retainer I don't even have on VV. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could plunge on Mualani, that'd be fair, I guess, but I'm fine. I'm fine with just having Bennett and having him be able to buff Dia, heal the team, buff Emily as need be. I could put him on instructors. I probably will put him on instructors. There's reasons to actually use Bennett, by the way. Like, I will probably use Bennett in
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick
a,
it up. I didn't just jinx us.
if I make my I don't know if it's going to be this week, but if I make my Burst Mualani video this week, it'll probably be with Yelan, Bennett, Kazuha, with a Burst DPS Mualani. So the goal is to just nuke on Mualani's Burst, and then just don't care about you don't care about vaping on her other hits. You still might get hit vapes on her other hits, but you know the goal will be Yelan Burst, right? On Yelan, get some damage bonus, and also double Hydro, so you know can get the burst back more reliably. And also Yelan makes VV setups a lot easier, so you just do Yelan Burst, you do Bennett Q, and Bennett Q ensures that Kazuha, when Kazuha burst, can get a Pyro Infusion for off-field Pyro application. And also Bennett is a healer for the team, right? So even though Bennett isn't buffing at all, other than like by having 4-piece instructors in that team, he still helps a lot with the synergy of like Kazuha and whatever, right? So, anyways. Point is, there's still actually reasons to use Bennett with Mualani, even though he's not attack buffing, right? Just because a character does one thing that doesn't synergize, doesn't mean they don't have other things that don't synergize. That's the ultimate point. In this case right now, my goal is not to get anything out of Bennett for Mualani here. I'm not doing any Pyro Infusion. Bennett is just here to heal if need be, and then buff Emily and Dia. Is that all it led me to? Yeah, okay, so it only... I need water. Yeah, no, you get it. I was just continuing rambling. I wasn't trying to like prove. I wasn't trying to be a dick and be like, you're so wrong that I can do all these reasons you're wrong. That was not my intention. My intention was just to be like, yeah, there's lots of reasons to like use Bennett because he does relevant things and interesting interactions that are not just, oh, he does attack buffing. He's a bit more complicated of a character than he does attack buffing. It's probably a sign that I should stop streaming, especially because my water bottle's getting low. Although my water bottle should probably be empty. I was drinking a healthy amount of water, but I think it's close enough. I basically finished it. Anyways, why did I click on that? Alright, well, goal now is to... We got enough of these. How many of the base materials do I have? 58, 20. Okay, I mean, that's probably a decent number to help me with talent materials with farming tomorrow. Didn't even get a single one of these, or the ability to level up one of her talents once. Oh well. Let's jump into co-op. Oh, well, thank you, Hassan. Yeah. You lost your 50-50? Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. I think I'm sorry. You gonna save your guarantee, or are you gonna try to still go for on an early or otherwise? If I need to, I might try to join them. Search. Why am I? No, wait, no. You have to go to this menu. This menu. Is it not? Because... There we go. There we go. Where do you redeem pyro sigils? I don't know where. Why is Mualani broken? See, this is what I thought people would like. This is why I knew people would be happy with Mualani, like, because she just has big multipliers and she gets a really big number. Same reason why, like, oh, Navi is broken because she gets big numbers. Like, it's the same thing with Mualani. It's not broken just because she gets big numbers. Alright. Farm whatever you like. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I'll go get your enemies because I don't. That's just going to take too long. But we will go and target these. Alright, let's go get the ones that are over here quick. Alright, how much? Wow, you gotten. Oh, you ignored this area, but yeah, you gotten a lot of the waypoints. Very nice, very nice. That's what I thought I was going to do the stream, and then I just somehow yapped for like 2 hours. Sometimes my headphones that I'm currently using, because my expensive headphones suicided. Now I have I'm using my old Sennheiser HD 598s, and they're usually comfortable, like most of the time. But then sometimes, for some godforsaken reason, they get really uncomfortable after like a few hours, and I don't understand why. Like sometimes I can wear them indefinitely, and sometimes they would get really uncomfortable. You don't have to unlock your waypoints because all the spots I have to go to are here. So I just need to like go around here and then go around here. So you don't need to unlock any of your waypoints. Anyways, I'm saying that because right now the headphones are uncomfortable. They have been for like over an hour. Like, I would like to find a more comfortable option, but it's like so hard to find headphones that meet my bar of quality and are comfortable enough. I'm so annoyed. I don't buy Meze headphones. I'm of the opinion that they are running a scam business model. They're purposely making their headphones in a way to self-destruct after a few years, and they're thousands of dollars. So, anyways, fuck Meze. That's all I can say. They made some excellent. Like, what I'm actually gonna probably try to do is I'm gonna try to repurpose the frame of my Meze headphones. And put like different headphone drivers in them, and that way I can have the comfort of my Mezes, but just use them with headphones that won't commit suicide, like with drivers that won't commit suicide. So I can have the comfort of them and a lower sound quality experience, but that's fine because at least they will never get uncomfortable. And I can get some value from the stupid overpriced headphones that committed suicide. My YouTube chat, bro. Let me refresh it. Also, it's on top chat. Why is it on top chat? Freaking YouTube. Stop switching to top. Right. I missed something over here. Oh yeah, on the other side. I haven't treated myself to nice sound gear for a while. Yeah, I mean... just God, there's so much like stupid crap in the audio space, and like so much of audio is like just personal preferences, and it's just like it's so hard to find things. What I need to do realistically is go to like a shop, but like one problem is like headphones can feel like quite comfortable if you wear them for like 30 minutes, right? But then, if you're wearing them for 4 hours, they can get really uncomfortable, right? Like these headphones I'm wearing currently. And like, I can't go to a shop and know that that's going to be the case. I can get a vibe for it, but I won't know for sure. Alright, you know, I want to message binge quick. Or did you didn't get Mualani, right? I need her flowers. I can't wear headphones because of my glasses. I've only been using in-ears for years. I mean, My Meze headphones are extremely comfortable indefinitely forever with glasses. Oh, this is not mine. I was confused. Yes, duh. So it is definitely possible to have comfortable headphones with glasses. I mean, it depends on your glasses. But, anyways. Get that one. Come on in. Alright. Alright, Binge. Thank you. I don't think he's watching the stream right now. Will in a little bit. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't make Binge wait. If I get Mualani, is it realistic to save up until Xylan comes out? I mean, if you have enough wishes right now to get Mualani, and like, I presume you haven't gotten the majority of the Primo Gems in version 5.0 yet, right? Then there's a good chance, yes, you will be able to get Xylan and Mualani. But if you don't, like, if you're starting from the wishes I have right now and trying to get Mualani by the end of the, like, her 3-week patch, or her 3-week duration, you might be able to still. Might. There's enough rewards loaded in this patch that it's not impossible, I don't think. It's a little bit unlikely. You probably have to win a 50-50. And then you could still probably get Xylan if you win the 50-50 in 5.1, but again, it's like, but if you already had enough saved up, right? You already have like 150 wishes enough to guarantee her, and then you get the remaining wishes that are coming out between now and that you can get between now and Xylan and Spanner, then you probably will be able to get both of them, right? Shrines give 80 primos, yeah. But I don't know how many shrines are there, right? Did they just lower the number of shrines? I'm not going to assume that the shrines giving more primos is a good thing if there's just less shrines.
Let's have some fun,
I don't want to fight
shall
those.
we?
Okay, so here. Well, it's really small right now. The map in that land is my favorite right now. I like it visually. It's definitely like it's impressive how well they've managed to make it feel cohesive as a whole, but also visually distinctive. What the frick is this little icon here? Oh, it's the like drape thing. This looks like a scar. It's just the decorations, like the big cloth. Anyways, what was it saying? I don't remember what it's saying. Whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, like they increase the rewards, right? But I don't know. I suspect what the reason they're increasing the rewards ultimately. Like, I think there is going to be a net gain of rewards on average per patch, I suspect, from now on. But I suspect the reason for that is because they're going to release more 5-stars. Like, they're probably going to keep the same, like, 17-ish characters per year. But they're going to make more of them be 5-stars. Is my suspicion. So there's 4 shrines in Natlan. Okay, yeah, I think that's about the same number that were in Fontaine at launch. Yeah, they're releasing more 5-stars, right? And like, oh, if you end up wanting a 5-star per patch on average, right? And they slightly increase the rewards, but they're not increasing the rewards enough to get you an entirely another 5-star, right? Another new 5-star in like 1 patch or 2 patches or anything, right? It might be enough new rewards to get another 5-star across all the patches.
Show me your moves.
So, anyways, that one's done. Opinion on Chaska Leak? I mean, she looks like what I've always wanted for a. You didn't get the. Yeah, you didn't get the ones above ground or in the underground or above ground. She looks like what I've always wanted in Animo DPS. I talked about her a little bit earlier. Based on what we currently know, but that also keep in mind that Chaska info is pre-beta info. Do not take any non-beta info about a character's kit with a big old pile of salt. It could be very wrong. But I hope she is what she's described as, wherein, she's a modal DPS that can be a pick your element Animo DPS. It's what I wanted for an Animo DPS unit. Rather than just, oh, well, here's another character that wants Farzan C6. Can I get this? Thank you. Um, yeah, we don't actually have her kit. But if she is what she's rumored to be, I look forward to it. Hello. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Alright, run away. I think that is everything. Alright, yeah, that's everything above ground. Alright, sweet. Run away a little bit. Get away from combat. Alright, thank you, thank you. I think you're currently listening to the stream, but thank you, thank you. We got enough to do an ascension. Blam. How exciting. Well, what a world. And 40 more. Alright, let's go. Benja's world, let's go. Already in co-op game. I forgot you can't go from a co-op game to a co-op game for some reason, because that's too complicated. Very complicated. New Roulette signature or new craftable weapon better for Mualani? The passive on New Roulette signature, other than the HP, doesn't do anything for her. I'm actually not sure at high refinement, but low refinement, I think New Roulette, just from the baseline of it being a big arse crit stat stay for her, and then having a little bit of HP. Oh, I need to go to Benja's world. Is probably better. Probably. Hello. What is your name? Mitsuki. Named your pet Kangaskhan? Why not Rock? Rock is objectively best name. Rock is Rock. He rocks. Alright, hello. Let's... Wait, what need to target the things. Also, we got a wish. How exciting. Wishing, that's what we actually play these games for. No. Perfect. Let's go here first. He looks extremely similar to Kangaskhan. Yeah, that's fair. No, I get what you were doing. Or why you were naming that. I'm going there. Don't need to go there. Oh, apparently you take fall. Okay, well, I learned something. You take fall damage when you're on the shark. Good to know. Alrighty. Has Binge done? Oh, Binge has done the thing. Very nice. Alright. Well, we should definitely be able to get enough from Binge's. I don't know how many we got from the previous person's world, but we'll definitely be able to get enough here. Alright. Yeah, use these. Yeah. What is this? Consumable. What? What the heck is this? It says craft on it. Okay. I'm assuming it's part of a quest thing, but all that it says craft. Yeah. Anyways. Wow. Wonderful. Thank you, Mualani. I mean, okay, Mualani's Ascension Wish is giving me a Lisa. I can't complain about that. Don't need that. I'm gonna max Pyro Statue just for Pyro Sigils. Does anyone know how high you can get? I'm assuming that you can only probably get to like level 20 in the Sigil turn-in, I'm guessing. If it follows like the Fontaine pattern at least, I should say. But I don't know, maybe they're doing it differently. Maybe you can get to level 40. That'd be nice. How'd your wishing session go for Mualani? Well, before I started with, before I did the $300, the $300 was, and I didn't do the top-up reset because I bought them beforehand, which is fine. So it was 151 wishes. That was like 3 top-ups, 151 wishes, right? And I started at exactly 0 pity. Okay. You can go watch the video if you want to see the live experience. And, you know, 151 wishes that were paid for. $300 of wishes equivalent. I didn't actually pay 300, thankfully. Otherwise, I would feel really shit. But thankfully, I'm a content creator, and they were sponsored, and like, I can make money doing that, right? So it's fine. But, like, $300, right? Did not get me Mualani. I started with 2,600 primos, and then on top of that, I had, like, the 24,000 from 3 top-ups. The 24,000 Genesis crystals did not get me Mualani. I had to do another 10 pull. So I had to use a 10 pull to actually get Mualani. So yeah, $300 got me 1 copy of Kachina and a Mona. Technically that's what $300 got me. It was actually probably the worst luck I've had in these wishing videos, and probably was the best anti-advertisement for topping up that I've had, which is fantastic. Like, that's why they're a win-win for me. Is like, either I get lucky and it's like, sweet, they're fun, and then they're entertaining, because it's fun and like, oh my god, you so lucky, or they're relatable and it shows how incredibly low value. And even when I get lucky, right, the goal is to, like, yeah, even when I get lucky, it's like, was this really worth? Even if I like got 3 Mualanis and $300, which would be really lucky, is that really worth $300? Right? That's the main thing I want to put. Like, I want people to think for themselves when they watch those videos. And in this instance, it pretty lately showed how little you can get for $300. So, anyways, is Mualani worth it for her movement? I mean, maybe, just for Natlan it is. There's obviously a reason they made her available right now. She can do a little lunge in the air, which is interesting. She's very nice for Natlan, that's for dang sure. She definitely will not feel the same for non-Natlan, right? Exploration. But
How about this? Take us.
if Natlan is your main priority right now, maybe that's a compelling reason to get her. I don't know. I can tell you she definitely feels useful for collecting her own drops, which is nice. If you only want her to pull for movement and wait for different characters, yeah, I mean, there'll be plenty of characters with movement abilities, it seems, in Natlan, so, you know. I think Kanich has the most useful one for outside of Natlan. Not that I've used it yet. It's just my vibe, because I think he can use his... Actually, I don't know. I actually haven't seen confirmation. Can he use his grapple in midair when he's not in Natlan? I'm not 100% sure. If he can use his grapple in midair when he's not in Natlan, like as long as he's the active character, because I know he can only do the switch from another character in midair grapple in Natlan, but can he do his grapple if he's already active in midair? I'm not sure. If he can, I think he's probably the one that has the most compelling Natlan ability. But yeah. Oh, that's funny. Binge doesn't have this waypoint. That's fine, we'll get this first. It'd be kind of stupid if it's not possible. I mean, it also wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't. It might only... I don't know. It still might have the most generic utility, because like, it had a really far launch on it. I don't remember what his cooldown is, though, on his skill. But his skill, like, was able to launch him quite far, and, that could be relevant, so, you know. Did shrines always give 80 primos? No, they get more now. Or they give more in that one. They didn't increase the old ones. Bird didn't die. No. Can I not exit this? Why? I don't need to go here. Whatever, it's fine. You know, we probably don't even need that. We can probably just get the ones down below. Yeah, oh yeah, we literally need 8 more. That's fine. Okay. Go here then. Space and go left, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'll try to remember that for the future. Do. The fact that Mualani has that little wait, I'll go check if she can do that not in Natlan. She can do the lunge in midair. If you... It's when you're sharking with her, and then you jump in midair. Or glide after you're sharking with her. Can she do the lunge forward? Because that could be useful in very niche scenarios outside of Netland, but I suspect it's not going to be very useful outside of Netland just because the duration is too short for it to be that relevant. Alright. Is this enough? Hopefully. It wouldn't even trigger combat. Nice. Alright. Yep, it is. Exactly enough. Kerblam. 92% crit rate. Very nice. And level 90. Goodbye, my 2 million Mora. It's not the end of my Mora problems, but, you know, we'll be... need a level talent still. So, still level 1 talents because... Yep. But, hey, she's level 90. She has 36,000 HP. That is without the buff up from Sacrificial Jade. So, with the buff from Sacrificial Jade... I think now she should have it. Yeah, she has 42,591. And, yeah, I don't know, it was a pretty good 2-piece build. It would be nice if I could have a little bit more HP. I might mess around with my 2-piece build a little bit. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it's a little weird to figure out. Obviously, I would like to move to a build like with these, but then, you know, I'm going to need artifacts like this, but on all of my pieces. So it might take a while to move to this set. And this set should be a bit better than 2-piece, even on Sacrificial Jade, if I can get the build going correctly. I mean, we may as well actually see if this rolls well. Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. ER could be nice, but I don't know exactly how much I'll actually need. Depends how much I actually play her long term. HP and crit, probably preference. Let's go. Those are the ideal rolls. Like HP and crit, HP percent and crit damage is double crit for Mualani with this weapon, because this when I had this set is 4-piece, right? The Mualani's Ascension crit rate plus Sacrificial Jade crit rate plus the crit rate from this is 100% crit rate. It's like 101 or 102 or something. So actually don't want any crit rate. So this is actually like a double crit piece for her. Yeah, I probably have enough fodder. Sweet. Watch it let me down though. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Gosh, it rolled perfectly. Holy. Alright. Nice. That's great. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relevant rolls. This was literally, I got this in the first run of the domain yesterday. Sweet. I already got one good piece for her. Let's go. Yeah, like the only thing that this could be better is like if this was a 4-line and had an additional roll, or if it had an EM. This was a 3-line, right? So like it's hard for me to get much better than that. Again, like the ER might be relevant. I don't know what the end result is. I think I would like to have enough ER to burst consistently, but it's possible my favorite teams I play with just won't care about that much, and it'll just be a burst every other rotation situation for her. So anyways, thank you, Bench. Oh, I should message him. Thank you. As much as I would like to kind of just test Mualani things now, that makes Sac Jade kind of poo on Mualani. No, it doesn't. You do realize you don't have to build crit rate. You just need, as long as you understand that you don't need crit rate, it just means you prioritize the more common stats. Like people are complaining about the fact that it would be easier to build. It's easier to build Mualani with this weapon on the new set because you don't need the rarer substats. It's literally easier. It just means that the artifacts that you get from Mualani with Sacrificial Jade on this set are not artifacts that are necessarily translatable to another character. But like these artifacts are already niche as hell in the first place. So like, right? Anyways, like what does Sacrificial Jade do? It gives a whack ton of crit rate. But since the artifact set gives a whack ton of crit rate and she ascends with crit rate, she has 101% crit rate, I believe, at a baseline with the 4-piece of this set. But like, Like, this, it's not bad. It just means you don't want crit rate. Like, your ideal stats are HP, crit damage, EM, and ER. like artifacts like these ones, right? This is a perfect artifact for her. So anyways, whatever. I'm so sick of, like, I've said this spiel about like the same thing with Marsh Xander in the past, wherein like the fact that the set bonus has crit rate, like a whack ton of crit rate and its set bonus, in general makes crit rate a lot less valuable of a substat. Like, it's already basically not the priority substat in many cases. The good thing about it is, like, yeah, you do have other options, right? You can just farm for the rarest substats anyways. You can farm for the crit rate, crit damage, and get your 40 CV pieces, and then, you know, use the craftable weapon on her instead of the battle pass weapon. You can do that, but it's not like it's actually that hard. You just don't use crit, like, you need the less common stats. Or, sorry, you need the more common stats, not the less common stats. Like, it's actually easier to build her with Sacrificial Jade. Like, whatever. Anyways. Anyway, it was fun. I like Natlan so far. I didn't actually do that much exploration, realistically. The Pokemon mechanic, I think, depending on where it is like, implemented well or implemented but yeah, I'll keep on. We'll probably have more stream. I'll probably have a stream tomorrow, I think, most likely. Unless I just feel like crap tomorrow. I'll probably have a stream most likely tomorrow, because we can farm Mualani's talent materials tomorrow. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get her talents super high leveled, right? But I should be able to, you know, with my whopping 4 fragile resin, I should be able to, maybe I can turn in some sigils or whatnot, and get some more fragiles from wherever. And get to, you know, hopefully level 6 talents on her burst and her skill. Maybe that's a little optimistic tomorrow, but we'll see. It would be really nice because I don't know. If I don't get to level 6, sorry, if I don't get to level 6, it'd be hard to even make a video this week. But I don't know. Side effect of, you know, Thursday is the only day to farm, so oh well, we'll see. People expect as they have to do is get 40 crit damage per piece too, which is like, no, HP is very valuable. Yeah, exactly. People are thinking, oh, you need all the crit damage. No, yeah, you don't. You treat double crit is instead, with Mualani on Sacrificial Jade, is HP and crit damage. That'd be your priority substats as far as her damage contribution goes. Anyways, whatever. And I'm not gonna do this. If you want to prove it or disprove it, go do the math yourself. And yeah, theoretically, like, crit damage is a little bit better than HP, but like, I've done the math before for HP scalers like Mualani. Crit damage has very similar value to HP percent for HP full HP scaling units like her. So you should basically treat them as the same value. Like, I remember for Yelan, I found when I was doing the comparison for Yelan and the artifacts I had for Yelan, I was in a situation wherein a high HP percent roll was like a 5.8% HP roll was more of a damage increase than a minimum crit damage roll. Like a 5.4 crit damage roll was worse than a high HP roll. That's how close they are. Like, on average, like you know, low HP rolls are always worse than crit damage rolls. But a high HP roll could be better than a crit damage roll, right? Like, they're close enough that they're basically the same as far as their total damage increase. Like, that, this is amazing for her. So, anyways, whatever. Just like, it's just freaking crit rate, crit damage brain rot, I swear, that people have. That, like, no, that's only crit rate, crit damage. I can't change my brain prioritizing only crit rate, crit damage. I only farm crit rate, crit damage. And I throw away everything else that doesn't have crit rate, crit damage. And doesn't roll crit rate, crit damage. Like, stop. Good lord. Like, if you get your crit rate from other sources, it means just don't prioritize crit rate and substats. And that's actually a breath of fresh air, because you like, oh, congrats. You no longer need to lose your sanity farming for crit rate, the rarest stat in the game. Or one of the rarest substats in the game. I think crit rate and crit damage are the same freaking rarity. It's like, it's actually easier when you have this situation. Whatever. And it doesn't mean you wanted like a different goblet. Like, I ideally wanted, this. Like, I'll probably have to level this for Mualani or this piece, and hopefully it will roll well, because I think I Actually, or worst case scenario, I use this actually. This is very good as an off-piece goblet. So yeah, this is actually basically perfect if I need, assuming I want the ER at least. Otherwise, it would ideally be a crit damage, EM, HP percent, right? With ER as a bonus. Also, HP goblet is probably an option too. It's sad. Okay, I'll still keep it to be clear. What do I have for HP goblets now that I think about it? Yeah, I would really like to get an optimized HP, or not HP, an optimized Jade Spear on her signature artifacts. The new artifacts build, just because, you know, proving my point. Okay. I didn't keep any 4 lines with crit damage, unfortunate, in HP, that's fine. This could actually roll... Well, okay, the problem with HP is, like, the HP goblet can't roll HP percent substat, right? So, Hydra goblet is definitely preferable. So, I'll just probably stick with Hydra goblets. It's not the end of the world, by the way, if you have, like, a couple extra crit rate rolls. Like, yes, crit rate is a dead stat, but, like, so is defense. And do you lose your mind by having dead rolls of defense? Like, oh my god, it completely kills the build? Like, no, it's just a dead roll. It's fine. So it's not like you can't have dead rolls. Anyways, whatever. I think Mualani is worth pulling. Do you want her? Do you have the characters that are synergistic with her? I don't know. Watch like different people's guides so you can get a vibe of like different teams and different ways she can be used in, right? Like she has enough different ways and teams you can be using that I don't think it's that hard to get value out of her. But she's also definitely not like the most insane unit in the game by any means. She's just fun. And I think she's pretty well designed, and I think she's pretty well balanced. That's kind of all it is, right? She's very easy to not get on a like how mechanically relevant she is. She's very easy to skip, but she's also not that hard to make use of, which is usually, in my opinion, an ideal balance. Like, she's an example of a character I think they have balanced quite well. So, and like, yes, her original beta version was meaningfully stronger. Her original beta version was also clunkier, and like, might have been weaker if you played it not optimally. And guess what? Believe it or not, most players probably don't play optimally. So like, ease of use is actually a really important thing for characters to feel good to play to most players. So just because like she might have had a technically more optimal, higher damage version in her initial beta, does not mean the current version is bad or unusable. So anyways, yeah, I hate doom posting when like people still end up liking characters and they end up being more than usable. So, and I'm glad that this character isn't stronger than Nuvilet. That would be stupid. We don't need characters that are stronger than Nuvilet. But yeah, and yes, I absolutely suspect this character will not truly shine. Like, she is awkward to get her highest damage potential out right now. She will truly shine when Xylonin and the Pyro Archon are out, is my current suspicion. Although the Pyro Archon might not be that relevant for her, realistically. It depends on how the Pyro Archon buffs, and I would personally vastly prefer the Pyro Archon give attack percent buffs, not damage percent buffs, right? But it's possible the Pyro Archon might even be so broken that, like, oh, when you pair with Pyro units, the Pyro Archon gives an 8 billion attack percent buff. Oh, when you pair the Pyro Archon with a Hydra unit, she gives 8 billion HP percent. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. That's what Xylonin's kit looks like right now. Xylonin's kit is so kind of ridiculous that, like, it would not surprise me if they just make the Pyro Archon an absolutely absurd buffer. But we'll see. What I actually want is just the Pyro Archon to be, you know, off-field pyro damage dealer and also team-wide attack buffer. That would be more than strong enough and very useful in many, many ways. And even very useful for Mualani still, even if the attack buff isn't relevant, right? So, anyways. Yeah, Mualani, Pyro Archon, Xylonin, and then like Emily for like burning or whatever, or burning damage. It would be like probably one of her strongest potential future teams, but that obviously doesn't exist right now. So, and you probably shouldn't pull on the promise of future teams, but you can at least pull on the promise of Xylonin being good, probably good for her, as long as Xylonin doesn't get crazily nerfed to the ground, even though she should probably be powered down a little bit, because right now she's a bit too strong, but yeah. If you get Mualani, you can definitely get value out of her, but also plan on her kit making you want future Natlan characters. It's not an accident. Right? So, yep. I like Natlan a lot so far. I do think I ranted earlier about the artifact thing. I'm probably gonna make it a video this week. It's just gonna be a rambly, ranty video about some of the things I basically already said this stream about how like it's just gonna be don't get baited by dumping your XP into the artifact selector thing. Like this isn't just not worth it. And unfortunately, that means for a fully free-to-play player, like if you don't buy the battle pass, there's no like recurring source other than them just giving them as like quest rewards or one-time rewards or through like the sigil turning kind of thing, which means they're pretty low in supply. There's no recurring source other than that XP thing, but it's such a waste of resources. So, anyways, if she's actually strong, how strong she is going to depend on you. Not like her kit at a baseline is more than strong enough to get meaningful value out of. That's all that matters. Your decision to pull for her should not be one of meta strength though. Like your decision to pull for her is, do you want her? If meta strength is the reason if meta strength is the only reason you're going to get this character, then probably don't bother, most likely. But also she's going to become meaningfully stronger with future units, so you know, I don't know. She will. Like, we already know that with Xylan at least, but yeah. Anywho's, crowns in the Starglitter shop, yeah, that is a scam. This is actually like I think the circumstance where it makes sense to get this is so goddamn unlikely. Like I have 20 of these on my main account, right? like there's just very rarely a need to actually crown abilities that often, right? I don't know. I should make a video at some point about abilities in the game that are actually worth crowning, and it's basically Bennett Burst, probably Xylan and Skill, Farina Burst, and that might be it. I'm not kidding. I think those are the abilities in the game that are like worth crowning. Okay, if you use Xiangling a lot, Xiangling Burst is probably worth crowning, but like, but that's no different than any other DPS unit. Like crown your most favorite DPS units that you use all the time, right? Like crown your favorite characters, but do it within reason, right? And like you'll have plenty of crowns. So it's just like really dumb. Like it just seems like a scam to spend 50 star glitter on the crown. Like as long as you level your like if you feel like it's valuable, if it's might be worth it to you to get that crown, you should just consider the fact that you're probably crowning more than is actually worthwhile. Right? I don't know. Right? Like I crowned Arlecchino's burst or Arlecchino's normal attack. It was worth it. I'm not gonna double crown her skill and burst, right? But a lot of people like will like, oh, I need to triple crown her to show my dedication. No. No one cares. No one cares if you don't triple crown your character. Everyone should triple crown Lisa. True. Anyways. I'm not saying don't like triple crown your favorite characters. Like I triple crown Yai. And I don't regret it. But like I have not triple crowned, you know, Arlecchino. I have not triple crowned who's my other like, I haven't triple crowned Emily, and I don't intend to. I might double crown her. There's a very good chance I will double crown her. You know, in a while. But like, yeah, I don't know. Diversifying your resources more than doing the low value crowns for how expensive they are is just not worth it. So anyways. Crown is a scam in the shop, don't do it.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group,
You triple crown Siege Queen twice? Congrats. Nice. Impressive. But yeah, anyways. Did someone lose? Oh, the capturing rating mechanic? Yes, the capturing no, if you see the capturing radiance mechanic, you got the guarantee. You got the character. Like if you see the special animation when wishing, right? You got the character. Like you know it's gonna be Mualani or Kazuha if you see that special animation. That what it's telling you is that oh, this was going to, all that animation basically tells you is, oh, this was going to be a 50-50 loss, but you got lucky with the 10% chance on a 50-50 loss to actually get the character anyways. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. And the net result of that is that there's a 55% chance to get the limited banner character now. But that ultimately only just results in you'll get one extra limited character that you wouldn't otherwise have had once every like 1,000 wishes. That's basically how the math works out, right? It's just, you were going to, the game, when you lose a 50-50, does a roll. So like when I lost my 50-50 to Mona on Mualani's banner, the game did a check for a 10% chance of triggering the Radiance mechanic, and I did not win that 10% chance. I fell in the 90%, which is what you'll see most of the time when you lose a 50-50, right? So the end result is just 55-45 chance now. But that's not actually how the mechanic works. It triggers specifically on a 50-50 loss. But the end result that's actually important statistically is the 55-45, right? You'll see very slightly more limited 5 stars than you did in the past, but it's literally like if you're a low spender doing Battle Pass and Welkin for like a full year, you'll probably see it once per year, right? that's how often you'll see it. You'll get one extra limited character per year if you're a low spender. If you're a free to play, it'll probably be like once per year and a half or maybe longer. Although it depends on when you started playing the game, because like if you still have a shit ton of exploration and, you know, wishes in the game, you can potentially trigger it sooner rather than later. And also it's still an RNG mechanic, so you might not trigger it in a year, you might not trigger it in 2 years, you might trigger it in a month because it's RNG. So anyways, it eventually can have an effect over time, but like if we extrapolate from my account, right, it would probably have resulted in me with all the characters I have having, like, if it existed 2.5 years ago when I first started playing, I would have like an extra 2 characters that I otherwise wouldn't have. So for example, I think I got like a 5-star on Ayato's banner and it was a 50-50 loss. Maybe I would actually have Ayato now, kind of thing. Like, that's what the difference is. It's like over a long period of time, you might have an extra character you wouldn't otherwise have had, or an extra constellation you wouldn't have otherwise have had. That's kind of all it is. So it's a good change, but it doesn't really change how we decide to wish at all. Anyways, edging you with the Pyro Oculus, I don't know how to get it. I'm assuming I had to do something with this, but I actually haven't interfaced with this mechanic yet. So I actually don't know that, but anyways, I can just switch to Cloud Retainer and yoink it quick, I guess. To not edge you. And then as soon as I get it, let's see if I can.
I trust you have
Wait, I'm gonna time ending the stream with getting the Pyro Oculus. Pyroculus.